People, 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 people. Wait, why the fuck is there a food? Well, that existed. Hello! Happy Wednesday. I mean, I guess technically Thursday. Happy lack of Wednesday. It's over. You did it. You got more than halfway through this fuck week. This fuck week. Oh my god, this fuck ass, whack ass week. We are halfway through. We are more than halfway through. We've done it. It's fine. We can, if we can get this far, we can get farther. That's ever good. It's ever so good, right? If I said it, you know it's true. That's how that works, right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's how that works. Hello of a week. It is indeed a hello of a week for sure, Z's. But you know what? It is what it is, and we've gotten this far. And you know what? That's really all we can ask at this point. I feel like, yeah. I hope you guys are all doing well. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing well. I hope the day treated you as well as days can possibly treat people these days. You know, for a hot second, sorry, this is like totally randomly just in another direction. I was confused for a second because I was like, why can't I read chat really well? Why is my vision blurry? Because I fucking put eye drops in my eyeballs because my eyeballs were dry. And one of them is still full of eye drop liquid. Yeah. So they're not, they're blurry, and I was like, why can't I see? Why is my PC loading in like fucking 420? Because I'm stupid. It do be like that? I don't know if it do be like that. I don't know about that one. I don't know on that one in particular. You know, you found dried seaweed. Nice. I can read it. It's just harder. You know, it's just harder. Does your mouth... I can do it with my mouth closed. I can put eye drops in with my mouth closed. Thank you for the hydrate. Yeah, I can put eye drops in with my mouth closed. Those two things are not necessarily... Are they supposed to be connected? Can most people not put eye drops in without opening their mouth? Is that how that works? Is there some sort of correlation here that I'm missing? Your mouth hangs open and you drop eye drops in. And one time you started to shake it and the drops went in your mouth. I'm not gonna lie, when you said you started to shake it, I thought you meant your mouth instead of the eye drops, and I was like, why? She's sitting there like, trying to get the eye drops in her mouth, like, But yeah, I guess that makes more sense that you're shaking the bottle of eye drops instead of shaking your mouth to get eye drops in your eyes. You know, one of these things is not like the other. One of these things is something that nobody but me would ever think would be a problem in the world. But it's fine. Is that not normal? Shaking your mouth to get eye drops in? I mean, shaking your mouth in general is probably just a weird way to say talking, but... You shake the bottle because the drop wasn't dropping. Are you just supposed to squeeze the bottle? Why are you shaking the bottle? I feel, T, I think that this might just be a you issue. I think this might in particularly be a you issue. I don't think I've ever shaken eye drops either. I just kind of squished the bottle. Although I have flooded my eyes. And by that I mean, I might have squished the bottle a little too hard a couple of times, and then it's just like... And then your eyeball is just, it's, you know, instead of like a drop, it's like a fucking river for no reason. And, yeah, that, I mean, it is what it is, right? It is what it is. Hi. Yeah. Although, to be fair, eye drops have offended me and cursed my existence before. But that was particularly one specific type of eye drop, you know? Yeah. Because you don't have patience. I don't have patience either. I don't have patience either. Hi, Panda. Hi. Thank you. The salt eye drop. I don't know. I think eye drops shouldn't hurt to put in your eyeballs. Okay? When I went to Japan, I made a mistake and I listened to the person who was like, these ones are good because they're refreshing. That is a word that I no longer trust. Refreshing? Refreshing is no longer a word I trust, especially when it comes to things that go into your eyeballs. Cause that shit hurt like a motherfucker. It was like putting mint drops into your eyes, and it's supposed to sting, apparently. It's supposed to hurt, because then afterwards, because it makes your eyeballs go like bonus water, you know? So they're watering yourself, themselves, not yourself. Anyway, they really fucking hurt, and I regretted it, but apparently that's supposed to be a thing, and because then your eyes feel refreshed afterwards. They didn't feel refreshed afterwards. I, in fact, tried to force every single one of my friends to put these eye drops in their eyes so that they could also feel the pain that I went through. And they all looked at me like I was a fucking idiot because not a single one of them was going to try that shit. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I've not been pepper sprayed, but I feel like it was kind of along the same vein. If pepper spray was instead mint spray, I feel like that probably gets pretty close to it. Yeah. Doing the yeah. No, I very much. We went to dinner. And I sat there and I put the 2 eye drops in, and I was like, this is fine. And I closed my eyes, and then I started just being like, at the table, and they were all like, what the fuck is wrong with you? And I was like, it hurts. My eyeballs, they are rejecting me. It was no fun. I did not enjoy it. 0 out of 10, do not recommend. You guys gotta try this shit, it hurts like a motherfucker. Yeah, well, that's the thing, is because they saw my immediate, like, reaction. I was like, it's not that bad, and they're like, you're a fucking liar. So, you know. What do you mean? What does that even mean, Noodles? That I'm the kind of girl to buy no-tear shampoo and stand in the shower screaming? I would not. Although I have opened my eyes using no-tear shampoo, and it was a lie. There were in fact tears. There were in fact tears. So, you know, it is what it is. Would I rather be sprayed with pepper spray or jalapenos? I mean, I have cut spicy peppers and put my hands in my eyeballs. I know what that feels like already, so we're gonna go with that one. Yeah. Do you want to know which ones? They were in a square package. But it wasn't actually a square, because it was like a diamond. It was a square that stood on the pointy bit. And the top comes off the top of one of the other pointy bits. But there's a whole bunch of different ones like that, and I got the one that was specifically supposed to be refreshing, because I wanted refreshing eyeballs. And I in fact did not get refreshing eyeballs. I got murderous eyeballs. So. Yeah. You've gotten tased and maced? I've not gotten tased and maced. Well. No, I've not gotten tased and maced. I had to think about that for a second. Yeah, well, I mean, I didn't cry tears of blood, just normal tears, you know, just normal tears. It forces your eyes to cry so it cleanses them, therefore refreshing. Yeah, I think, like, my assumption was just like, yeah, because, like, then it makes your eyes more watery, and then afterwards, because it doesn't hurt anymore, you feel, like, happy? Question mark? But I did not, in fact, feel happy afterwards. Muster and refreshing after the pain. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that that's exactly it. I'm pretty sure that's exactly it. Like, I can't think of any other purpose for these eye drops, but apparently they're really popular. Wait, let me see. Eye drops. Refreshing. Oh, apparently they help with... Refreshing Japanese eye drops are commonly available and are designed to alleviate symptoms like dryness, eye fatigue, redness, and irritation, is what they say. And that's what it said. They were not happy. I think that they were just they look like the Roto ones, but I don't know if that was necessarily the exact thing. I listened to someone on TikTok. And I regretted listening to the person on TikTok. But they're that same square diamond shape thing. Right? It's like RROHTO. Those are the ones it looks like, that brand. They were that shape. And then they made my eyes burn. Make my eyes burn. Let me Google it. If your refreshing Japanese eye drops are causing your eyes to burn, it's important to discontinue use and consult with a healthcare professional. Oh, maybe it's not the drops. Maybe that's just me. Common adverse reactions include smarting in the eyes. Oh. Wait, no, because there's one here. Is it normal for Roto eye drops to burn? Oh, stop using them if you have severe burning, stinging, or eye irritation. Oh. Well. Oh no, huh, no! Roto is known to add menthol to their eye drops to give a cooling effect. I mean, apparently it's... Other people think it's refreshing, but for I think it's just me, honestly. It very much felt like my eyeballs were melting out of my head, so I think, you know, maybe it's just a me problem. I guess other people get a cooling effect, and I got, oh dear God. So... It is what it is, you know, when the refreshing is burning. Apparently only when you're me. Apparently only when you're me. Maybe it's like how some people taste chocolate is burning. I guess so. That generally just means allergy, but I didn't really think about it. Honestly, I'm not gonna lie. I didn't really think about it because I just kind of was like, oh my God, these are terrible. Why would anyone want these? But maybe it's because they don't feel terrible to other people. Honestly, my brain is dumb. I was just like, why would someone put themselves through this to feel refreshing when it stops being in pain? Like, that seems really counterintuitive, but it turns out that there's just a high chance I'm allergic to the eye drops. You know, it is what it is. Sometimes... Some people might feel a cool, refreshing sensation. Others may feel their eyes have stared into the sun for 100 hours. The packaging, probably. Yes, exactly. That's exactly what I was thinking, Raymu. It's me. Hi. The problem, it's me. It is what it is, though. Have a good night, Byako. Have a good night. I don't think menthol should be put in your eyes at all. I agree with that, personally. As someone whose eyeballs did not appreciate it, I agree. For some, a little masochism. Okay, there's a difference between a little masochism and burning eyeballs. And, like, I'm not squeamish about things touching my eyeballs. Okay? I'm not squeamish about stuff touching my eyeballs. I literally had Mocha put her finger in my eye and swirl it around to get one of my contacts out when we were at Off-Kai. I have no problem with things being in, like, I have really dry eyes, so I don't often put anything in my eyes because it's the reason I needed help getting the contact out, because it just kind of fused with my fucking eye and didn't want to move, and I don't generally wear contacts, so. But I have no problem putting my fingers in my eye or like things touching my eye, and it doesn't bother me. That hurt like a motherfucker. What did Mocha say? Nothing. Yeah. It's fine for you to stick your finger in your eye, but not someone else's. Well, I let someone else put their finger in my eye, so it was fine. She washed it first. It's fine. I trust her. She has clean fingers. Yeah. Yeah, it's perfectly okay. Perfectly normal. Well, I don't know about perfectly normal, but in my brain, it's perfectly normal. You need the glands to be repaired. T, I don't fucking know who you think I am, but I'm not about to go to a doctor and be like, hi, I need eye gland repairs. No. I'm just gonna suffer. I'm just gonna keep suffering exactly the way that I am. Thank you very much. Go to your eye doctor. No. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. That costs money. Meow. Meow. Hi, Mew. Hi, Raiders. How was your stream today? I hope you had a lot of fun. For those of you who aren't familiar with Mew, who just raided over on the YouTube side, she's a very cute cat. With special light or special vitae. I always get it wrong. She's incredibly adorable. She is also a yapper. She makes fun, cute noises. She does a little bit of murder. She is not noseless, even though some people will say that she is. For example, Jello Noel saying that she is in fact a sick noseless cat. She is not noseless. It's fine. She's very cute though. So if you like cute cats, you should go check her out for surezies. Yep. Suffering is life. Life is suffering. Yeah. Pico is suffering, ergo Pico is life. That last part doesn't work. That last part doesn't go together. That's not how that works at all. Jello Noel, thank you. Thank you for the gifted memberships. I appreciate it. Thank you. It does cost money, yes. Anything eyeball related costs money, sadly. Probably not like the worst amount of money if you have like insurance coverage. But eyeballs, for some reason, eyeballs and teeth are considered rich people things. You know, eyeballs are a rich people sensory organ, and teeth are rich people bones. Any other bone you can get fixed for free. Those bones? No, not those ones. Definitely not those ones. Oh my god, I just thought of something horrific. Sorry. Teeth? I hate. But like one particular type of teeth in general. One particular type of skull, really, in general. Has anyone seen the skull of a toddler? Because if you've never seen the skull of a toddler before, they're fucking... Yeah, with the skull teeth. Also, the fact that it's not solid. There's holes. And because the plates in your head haven't completely solidified. They remove bone for that. I don't care. The fact that all of the teeth are there makes me unhappy. They're like teeth seeds. They're just little teeth seeds. What happens if the teeth seed is in the wrong place, huh? What if there's a teeth seed in your forehead instead of in your fucking jaw. I don't care. I don't care that they shave off some of the bones so that you can see all of the teeth cavities. I don't care. The fact that they're there is the thing that bothers me. Okay? That's the thing that bothers me, is that all of the teeth seeds are there. Because you can't see that when you're looking at a toddler, you know? You know? You can't see that, but now I know. And now, when I look at a toddler, I know that it's just full of teeth. It's mostly teeth, in fact. I don't think there's enough room for a brain in there, which honestly, that explains a lot. But it's just teeth. I don't like it. I hate it. Forehead tooth. Yeah, like a teratoma. Exactly. What if your teeth seeds end up in the wrong place? You know, what if they drift slightly? What if you had a teeth seed right behind your ear? Or what if you had some in the top of your head or the back of your head? And then one day you like look up and you like feel a little tickle on your neck and it's like you could and then you like put your hand back and there was a tooth there. Oh my god. Just a little like and then back of your head. Tooth seeds. Don't like them. Yeah. And you can't even see them. It's just the fact that you know. It's the fact that you know. You know that they're there now. But eyeballs in my hair are different. Eyeballs in my hair are different. Yeah. I was born without wisdom teeth. I was born with less wisdom teeth than a normal person. Yes. I had 3 wisdom teeth instead of 4. So I had less wisdom than the average person, and then they took it all away as well, you know? It is what it is, right? How the fuck did this even evolve? I don't know. It just gave us baby teeth and then normal teeth. Yeah. You were born with all wisdom teeth, and you got the +4 face full of teeth. Yeah. I had 3. I only had 3 wisdom teeth. I had 1 less than usual. Your wisdom teeth never went out, they just chilled inside? Oh, you just had wisdom tooth seeds. Are they still there? Oh. No! Halloo life! What do you mean, where's my... Maybe I do have 4 wisdom teeth, but it's... Maybe my 4th wisdom teeth is, like, in my brain. Oh my god, what if the teeth seed was just in the wrong place? Or it's just, Where is it? Where'd it go? Where'd my tooth seed go? Oh, maybe it went to my brother. He had too many teeth. He had too many teeth. So maybe my bonus tooth seed went to him instead. Yeah. Had a couple wisdom teeth removed and you ended up being I don't think that's how that works, RJ. You took it? Did you have a bonus wisdom tooth? Apologies for cursing you with this thought. To be fair, I curse you guys with thoughts all the time. It's perfectly a-okay. Enjoy the next 24 hours of your life. Thank you, you too. The next 24 hours of my life are, I was gonna say are gonna be chill because it's a day off, but that's a lie. I'm really fucking busy tomorrow. I gotta wake up early. Well, early for me. I've got to wake up early for me, specifically. And then I have so many things. I did wake up early today, too. And tomorrow I gotta wake up early. Early. But it's fine. I'm gonna wake up early, and I'm gonna do the thing I have to do. I'm gonna go to my appointment, and then I might take an hour-long nap, and then I'm gonna wake up for another appointment, and I'm gonna go to that appointment. And then maybe I'll come home and take another hour-long nap, and then I'm gonna stream. So like what? No, sadly it's before noon. I have to be awake before noon tomorrow. Terrible, atrocious even. I mean today also I was awake at like 11:30 to get all the way out to the place where you have to go to pay for for like packages and stuff. I have to go back there again. I went today and there were two packages. I brought 2 sets of paper and I gave them to the man, and the man was like, okay, and then he was like, go over there and pay for them, and I went over there and paid for them, and I came back and he gave me the papers. He was like, all right, have a nice day. And I got on the bus to go to work because I got up early before work to go to the thing, and then I had to go to... I looked at my papers. There was only 1 set. This man mistakenly thought that I had handed him 2 copies of the exact same thing, even though I said I need to pay for my packages. Plural! But he only... Anyway, so I have to go back now to pay for the other one so the package doesn't get sent back to wherever the fuck it came from. Which means I have to get up early sometime next week too. But I also had to email DHL and be like, hi, there was a mix-up at the customs payment place, and I only pay for 1 package, so please send me my 1 package and I will go pay for the other package on Monday. And I'm sure that the person is going to email me back tomorrow and be like, why can't you go today or on Friday? And I'm going to be like, because I work. Even though, I mean, I don't really work. But I have appointments and streams and important things. So, at least the package will be sent to you. Well, in theory, every time that they've done it, though, I've had to go pick it up somewhere. But I asked for it to be I asked for it to be delivered to me. Will it actually be delivered to me? No one actually knows. Well, we'll see. We'll see how it is. Hi, Luxray. Hello. Yeah, I had 1 job. I know, right? Crazy. Tell them you're leaving the country. That always works for me. I really don't, with my luck, I feel like that's not in fact going to work for me. I can hope and pray, but I feel like it will not in fact. Gideon, hello. How much do I save? A good amount. For example, the package that I did actually pay for today, they wanted like 30, I think it was 38 something in taxes and duties and fees and stuff, and I paid $4.50. So yeah. That's the reason I do it every time, even though it takes me a really long time to get out there. It does also force me to walk, Because, like, some people are lucky and they live pretty close to wherever the particular, like, oh god, what is it called? It's, something, so fucking, I don't remember. It's one of the, it's like a government office that, like, specifically deals with, like, payments and taxes and stuff. But, I don't happen to... Nope, not a depot or post office. Absolutely not. You can't go to those, sadly. Nope, not a post office. It is a government building, specifically. Oh, fuck, what is it called? Yeah, it's the CBSA, the Canadian Bureau of... fucking something, I don't know. Anyway, I go there to pay it, and the closest one is not near me. So, I gotta give myself, like, an extra, like, hour and a half on the way to work, sort of idea. But, it's worth it. Because then I pay way less, especially for things that, ooh, border service agency. Yeah, that makes more sense. Thank you. But yeah, I don't like mornings. Yuzai, thank you for the 3 months. Thank you. I appreciate it. I wish you could pay online or something, but sadly that is not possible. So you gotta go all the way out there. And there's not a ton of them that do it, because not all of the border service agencies take payment. There's only, like, very particular ones that will take payment. So you have to like research that or like call them or something, like however you decide to do it before you go in. And yeah, so the closest one to me is like an hour and a half away. But that's fine. It is what it is. It is what it is. Yeah. But it's a good time though, because, well, I say that. Usually it's a good time because it makes me go for a little bit of a walk. And I like going for walks. I didn't like it today though. I instead took a different way to get there that was more transit and less walking because it's too warm in the summer and I wanted to avoid being outside. What's the logic behind the declaration? Why does it make the fee cheaper? It's not that the fee gets magically cheaper, it's that DHL sucks ass and likes to make you pay $12 million for no fucking reason. It's not that it's actually magically cheaper, it's just that they suck. Yeah, they charge a lot of administration fees and stuff, and even though they're like, oh, the taxes on this and the duties are like, you know, 30 whatever dollars, and administration fees are like $8, it's actually like the other way around usually. Yeah, so most delivery company like DHL or UPS or whatever, when they are like, hey, you owe us this much, like when they send you an invoice, that's them paying the charges and also charging you for the quote-unquote work of them paying the charges. Yeah. So, DHL Canada must be different from the US branch because you've never had issues with what in particular? Like you've never gotten hit by an invoice? Or you've never had to pay a lot of money? Yeah. DHL sucks, yeah, exactly. They're the only way you can receive foreign packages now that mail has changed. Yeah, yeah. It's very unfun, very unfun. Most couriers charge admin fees, which can range from $5 to $20 or up to like $50 to $75 in admin fees alone. Yes, exactly, Waverly. Depending on where you live and what company it is that they're going through, that they've mailed with, yeah, they can charge a lot of fees. Yeah. I used to just suck it up and pay them. And now I'm like, absolutely fucking not. Absolutely not. We'll just take that time to, like, I don't know, read some manga and go for a little walk and pay way less money. Like, I can't do it anymore. I just fucking, oh my god. Used it exactly once and you were shipping an entire truck engine in a crate? Wow. I didn't get crates, I don't think. I don't fucking know. These are thrown gifts. I don't even fucking know what they are. I won't even know what they are until I go pick them up or they actually get delivered, okay? I have no idea. For all I know, there are in fact truck engines coming to my house. So, You've never had to pay DHL. FedEx, on the other hand, I mean, it's the same sort of idea, yeah. Outside of paying shipping costs, we don't have anything like package taxes or duties here. Yes, you do. Yes, you do. As someone who knows cosplayers who live in the States who get hit by those things too, either you just happen to get things that are not from places where you have to pay fees, you've been lucky, or you live in a magic hole where those don't apply to you for some reason. But the States is not randomly exempt from those things. They do in fact still happen. Singapore Post and Japan Post used to come straight to your door through mail service, but now only DHL. Oh, that sucks. RIP. I used to be a little more lucky and it didn't hit me every single time. But, I mean, you guys know my luck. You guys know my luck. Could you not peek somewhere? I could. I could peek to see what the thrown gifts are when people send them as surprises, but I tend not to like doing that because they were sent as surprises, and so I wanna be surprised. So I wanna be surprised, you know. The only time I usually do is if there's a problem, so like the throne has decided that there's an issue, and usually then I have to click it to like be able to like refund people or things like that. Yeah. Next time, why? You know, you guys can just not send me cane-related things. You know that, right? You can just stop sending me cane-related things. And then we can just like pretend that that's never been a thing and it'll be great. Like, for example, someone sent me this guy. Very cute. You guys can't. I picked him up. You guys can't fucking see him. He's full of beads. I got an anxiety raccoon. Well, like I think it's supposed to be an anti-anxiety raccoon. But I've decided that he's in fact the anxiety raccoon and I am the anti-anxiety raccoon. And that's why I have to hug him because I'm helping him. He's full of anxiety, right? And so I can give him little... You guys can't fucking see me. I don't know why I'm doing this. I can give him little like scritches under the chin while I'm holding him, and he can just sit here with me, and I'm helping. I'm helping, right? He's not anti-anxietying me. I'm anti-anxietying him. He's full of beads or beans or something. I don't know. He's got a bag in his tummy so that he's heavy. Well, he's not super heavy, but he's a little heavy. You know? He's a weighted little guy. And so I've got him. You're the anti-anxiety raccoon. Can people who are not plushies ask for hugs? If they're near me. Yeah. I just realized his little paws are also full of beans. Sorry. I didn't realize his paws were full of beans. I just thought his tummy was full of beans. Ah. See, I don't actually know what the purpose of this man is. I just put him in my I just put him in my lap. He sits in my lap. I feel like people probably put them over their shoulders or something. But I do not know the way of the weighted the way of the weighted plushie. I'm not exactly certain. Thank you. Have a good one. It's 3:44. Yeah, that's a mood. we do be late night streaming here sometimes, but I hope you have a good sleep. I hope you get some good rest. Yes. Beans in the toe beans. Beans in the toe beans. Yeah. No, he's not full of crushed baby teeth. Thank you very fucking much. He's not. He's full of beans. Beans and happiness. And he's not allergic to beans or anything. So the beans aren't gonna turn into toots. They're just beans. They're gonna stay beans. That's how it works. How do you know? I mean, I could take him apart, but that feels like it would be very mean. Oh. One of the bunnies is thumping. I think they've stopped now. Alright, it's fine. There's no danger. Yes. I'm not allergic to him. Why would I be allergic to a raccoon? I am a raccoon. It's fine. You still find that bean dice funny? The bean dice are great. They're fantastic. You're currently full of black beans. That sounds great. Did you have them in like, did you have like beans and rice? Did you have like chili? Did you have, oh, they thumped again. Oh, I might have to go check on the bunnies if they do it again. Did you have like a burrito? Why are you full of beans? Coffee is just bean soup? No, not really. It's more like bean broth. than bean soup because there's no actual, right? Like it's strained through them, but there's no actual bit of bean in it like a soup would be, you know? Yeah, soups usually have like bits of stuff, and broth is like the see-through shit that doesn't have the bits of stuff. Yeah. It's like a salad. Is it a bean salad? I don't understand. The fuck is a bean salad? That doesn't make any sense. You were experimenting. That makes more sense. Tea is just coffee. That is incorrect. That is very, very incredibly incorrect. Yes. I'm not drawing a line between soup and broth. They're two different things. One is see-through and one is not. One has bits of shit in it and one doesn't. They're just different. I am not coffee. Yes, that is correct. You are tea. Take a little rice, take a little beans, gonna rock and roll down to New Orleans. Down to New Orleans specifically. Why? I mean, New Orleans is cool, but it's... Why are you specifically going there with rice and beans? Your aunt made a chocolate cake? Ooh, with coffee. That sounds delicious. You could see it. Oh, not your thing. Do you not like coffee-flavored things? I quite enjoy coffee-flavored things. Cause like a chocolate and coffee, that's just like a mocha cake. But also like the bitterness in coffee tends to bring out like sweet qualities in different things. So I quite enjoy that as well. Yeah. Can drink coffee with enough sweetener. Okay. Yeah. Jambalaya food? I guess, but just like rice and beans and rock and roll specifically, you know? More of a tea guy. Yeah, I mean, I like both coffee and tea, but like they're for different purposes, you know? Do you eat instant coffee powder? No, that sounds fucking terrible. Yeah, Tori did have a new chibi model. New little guy. A new little guy that I am made and why is it not in the shadows, you know? Why is it not in the shadows somewhere, collecting dust, gathering the inexistence of itself in souls, you know? Mew eats instant coffee powder. I mean, I guess most instants, I guess, have, like, sugar and stuff in them as well. So that kinda makes sense. But I feel like powders would be so dry. Like, so dry. I don't know, I'm not really, like, one to eat dry things without purpose. Nico and Blair, mother and father, that is incorrect. Blair is the progenitor, the one and only creator god. I am mother and father of this particular chibi, right? And so that must in fact mean that since I am mother and father and there is no other person, that it must have been divine intervention and divine impregnation. The design from the one and only God creator Blair was put directly into me, and out of me came the chibi model for Tori. Immaculate conception, exactly. Absolutely. That's how it works. There's no other possibility. There's no other possibility of it being mother and father. That's definitely what it must have been, right? Yeah. Yay, divine.jpg. Yeah, but I'm not the divine one. That's Blair. Blair is the divine one because she did all of the design work. Yeah, I just made the little guy. I just made a little guy. You need to never walk away from... What do you mean? It's totally normal. It's totally normal. You could make a religion out of this? Yeah. The religion of Blair and Toriorian. Toriorian. The ferryman. The psychopomp. Yeah, how are you, mother and father? Well, because I drew the art for the chibi model, and usually the person who draws the art is called the model mama. And the person who rigs the model is called the papa, and I did both for this particular chibi model, which therefore means that I am the mother and father of this particular model. But I didn't design it, that was Blair, and she was trying to figure out earlier what you call a designer, right? Because there's mama and papa for the artist and the rigger, but the designer doesn't always necessarily have a separate title. So she was trying to figure that out, and I decided that it was the the one and only god progenitor. Progenitor god. It's fucking a be all end all question mark. Yeah. Some complicated parentage? Yeah, right? Yeah, Toriorian, the ferryman. Yeah. I'm glad that she decided to stick with the name that she most wanted, but also she did leak the name that she was going to go with. Because it was on one of her schedules when she was flipping through a stream. I'm kind of sad she didn't go with the last name Seafair, just because then they could have been seamen, and it would have been the seamen and the boobies. The seamen and the boobies. Oh, she was so excited for it, and I was laughing too, and then she was like, never mind, and I was like, God damn it. But then everyone decided it was Simon. Everyone decided it was Simon anyway. Hi, Shane. Hello. Welcome. Yeah, from Tori's stream. I love Tori. Tori is heckin' fantastic. Now you're all Simons. We'll see if she allows that. I mean, you can just use it forever, right? Make fun of her, mock her. She loves that. She loves that, right? Just make sure to call her that. I will say right now that if you ever see me in her chat saying that she is a farmer, and because she's got a scythe. That is an old running joke between me and her. Because when she was trying to figure out things, I was like, you could be a farmer. They have scythes. They reap, right? They reap like wheat and stuff, and you reap things and souls and whatever, and so you could be a farmer and you plant the seeds of your community. Yeah. She was like, no. What the fuck is wrong with you? I need you to understand. Her model is literally named Farmer. It's not Tori. It's not the other name she was going to. It's literally called Farmer. And when she first realized that, when I was working on it and I first sent her like a PNG of, is this okay before I start rigging? She was like, what the fuck is wrong with you? But it took her like 3 different updates for her to actually see that that is what I had named the file. Yeah, community of seed. No, not a community of seed. No, the seeds for the community. Different. Different. Those are 2 completely different things. It's the seeds that she is growing, not you're not giving her seed. Those are 2 very different things. Those are 2 very different things. Old McTory had a farm, E-I-E-I-O. And on that farm there was a probably gigantic boss, E-I-E-I-O. With a dodge roll here and it was definitely leg. I promise it was. I dodged. There, here a dodge, there a dodge, everywhere a death. No, you're not giving her a seed. She's giving you a seed. All hail the McDonald VTuber, right? No, she's not a bird anymore. She's a psychopomp. She kept saying that she was a Karen VTuber. She kept saying that she was a Karen VTuber, and I was like, my guy, why don't you just call yourself a ferryman VTuber? Or a psychopomp VTuber? Why do you keep saying you're a Karen, VTuber? And like, we all know that she means the ferryman. We all, we know, but still, because now I so badly want to draw her with that one particular haircut. You know the one. I'm so tempted to give her that as a toggle. So fucking tempted. I'm so fucking tempted. Yeah, and that's I know. I'm telling you what she in particular kept calling herself. You'll miss the Phoenix model though? Yeah, I mean, it's cute as well. But she kept a lot of things that were similar to like things that she enjoys, like the pinkness and the lightness and the fluffiness of things. Yeah, so I think like she really is excited for her new design and everything that's going on. So I can't wait to see what she does in particular. I can't wait to see exactly what it is that she's planning on running around and doing. And I know that it's gonna take her a hot second because she's going from, you know, like moving plans from something completely different and back into being indie. But yeah, it should be hopefully still a good time. Everyone seems to be giving her lots and lots of support, and that makes me really happy because she heckin' deserves it. She's such a fucking hard worker. So yeah, I'm really hoping that everything goes well for her. If you didn't know, her and her would-be genmates are going to be having a collab. Is it today or tomorrow? Oh god, let me fucking search this shit. 24. That's today. They're doing it today at 6. Yeah. I had to double check. Okay, look. Just the way that my sleep schedule is. When I'm like, is it today? Is it tomorrow? Is it never? I don't know. It's sometime. I need to double check before I say things, you know? It'd be today in my time zone. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Pia B and Berrybug. Yes. Those are the girlies who are out and about as being genmates. So they're gonna be having a collab. And it should be a lot of fun. All three girls are like yappers and a lot of fun in general. So I'm excited to see what it is that they're doing. I don't know if did they say if they're playing a game or they're just yapping or they're doing something. I don't know. It should be a really good time either way. AM or PM? PM. So at 1800 PST or 6 PM PST is when they will be starting. 16 hours. Today is still Wednesday, as you haven't gone to sleep. Yeah, see, that's the thing, is like, for me, it's still my version of a Wednesday, right? Which is why I had to go check to make sure to see, like, if I say it's tomorrow, for some people, that would mean Friday, but it's not. It's Thursday. Which is technically today. If you have, like, any sort of semi-normal schedule, I guess. Yeah. But, you know, it is what it is. It's Thursday for literally everyone now. Because I'm, like, one of the last time zones. Essentially, if it's Thursday for me, it's Thursday for everyone. Or, like, it's at least Thursday for everyone, let's say. It's not actually Thursday for everyone. Some people, you know, it's getting into Friday. Not yet, but, you know, it's later in the day sort of idea. Not Hawaii. If you need to sleep, Saint, go to fucking sleep. Make sure you take care of yourself. Make sure you take care of yourself, goddammit. Make sure you're getting enough sleep. There's tons of other streams this week. We got an earlier stream tomorrow because we're starting at 7 instead of 8. Why? I don't know. I'm just kind of testing it. To be fair, when my weird cousin started streaming, it was a little bit earlier. I think when she started streaming, she started at 6. And then she moved it back to 7 because one of her cute kohai want to just start a little earlier. So she started at 7, and then she moved it back again because another one of her new cute kohai in the next gen also wanted to stream at that time. And then she just lived there. So I figured 7 might be okay, but we might move it back to 8 depending on, we'll see what happens. What does it matter when your weird cousin streamed? Because I originally came to the human world to search for her, right? Before I died. So I guess I kind of just picked up some of her habits given because I was trying to track her down and stuff. So I kind of like matched my schedule to her. Yeah. Yeah. Ugh. It's just a little guy. Is that the actual lore? Yes, it is. I came here to search for her, and then I got stuck in a dumpster and I died. That is my actual lore. There is no fancy lore, okay? I'm just a raccoon that died in a dumpster. It is what it is. It is what it is. Hi, Tia. Hi, Tia. Hi, Tia. I love you, Tia. Tia also, by the way, is going to be debuting soon. I believe August 2nd. That should be real exciting. That should be real exciting. Oh, oh. Have a good night, T. Get some good sleep. Get some good sleep. Get some good rest. What? No, that's another Tia. Are you sure? So if I go onto Twitter and I search for Valentia Seeker, it's not gonna say that you're debuting. It's not going to say that you're debuting on Saturday, the 2nd of August, 2025? Are you sure? What's wrong with my lore, huh? What's wrong with my lore? My lore is great. I'm just a dead raccoon. Why do I need more lore than that? Huh? Do you have something against dead raccoons? Is that it? Is that it? You think that just because you're human and you're not dead, you have better backstory than I do, huh? Is that it? Is that it? It's not my fault I'm dead. Well, it probably is my fault I'm dead, honestly. I mean, that would make sense. It's pretty hard to get yourself locked in a dumpster, but, it is what it is, okay? It is what it is. I died trying to bring my cousin home. I died in a dumpster. I'm just a little guy who makes bad decisions. Okay? That's it. That's my lore. I'm just a little guy who makes bad decisions. Alright? Okay. Yeah. Yay! But yes. Tia's gonna be debuting soon, so if you like sarcastic British ghosties who like tea, you should go check her out. You should go check her out. She's fantastic. I love her very much. She also really likes Minecraft, and I also really like Minecraft. And she also really likes trails. Actually, the other day, I was watching a TikTok, and it was two people who were competing with each other. And it was one of those things where they both say a letter. And one person, their letter is like, this is the letter that a word starts with. And the other person's letter is, this is the letter that a word ends with. And it was like, the girl said T, and her, I'm assuming they're dating. Her boyfriend said S, and then they had to figure out a word that started with T and ended in S, and immediately I out loud was like, trails! And it took them so long to think of a word. I don't even fucking remember what it is that they said. But I was like, I sat there and I was like, ah, yes, I've been trained well. Tia would be proud of me. Uh-huh, uh-huh. Yeah. Uh-huh, yeah. Tia's really proud of me, absolutely. But yeah, I saw that and I was just like, oh yes. Immediately I was like, ah yes, I'm just immediately just thinking about this one particular other ghost who's definitely just hanging around doing her own thing. I was going to send it to her and say that too, but then it would have been like the middle of the night for her and I was like, I don't wanna poke her. But now she's here and I can tell this story. Uh-huh, uh-huh, uh-huh. And so it's perfectly A-okay. Perfectly A-okay. And now she knows that I think about her. Oh no, how terrible. Whatever will I do, she knows that I think about her. Even when she's not there, I just think about her and how fantastic she is and how wonderful she is. And how much I love her. Yep. That's very true. I love Tia. Hang out with Alia? I've only gotten the chance to hang out with her a couple of times because we live very, very far away. But I love Elia. I do get to talk to her online and we hang out sometimes. But yes, Elia's fantastic. I love her to bits and pieces. My lovely goose VTuber. Yes, exactly. You've never played Trails? Don't think you've ever seen gameplay for it? Ah, if only someone could give you a rundown. Well, I have the perfect channel for you, who has gameplay and commentary and all sorts of cool things about Trails. And her name is Valentia Seeker. You should go check her out. She's got a whole YouTube series about it. Yeah, she does. She has her own place now. I'm so heckin' excited. Dude, I texted. I DM'd her. I Discord messaged her. And I was like... And I was like, send me all the things. Send me all the pictures. I'm so heckin' excited. And she was like, I'll send things to you once I get, like, situated. And I was like, what do you mean? Yeah, she fucking showed up and there's like no heating and no electricity and like none of her fucking furniture. I was like, what do you mean? What do you mean it's not set up? Oh my fucking god. It is what it is. Yeah, so she's essentially camping inside of her own home. Right now. Yeah. You will all be moving to Japan. I wish I could move to Japan, honestly. I think it would be a really neat time, like a really neat thing to do. But yeah, I don't think I'll ever actually be able to move to Japan. I don't think I'd be able to get a visa for it. Also, I don't think I would be able to afford it. Because where I am now, I have my day job, right? I have my, well, quote unquote day job, my my nocturnal job. And you know, I can do that here, but I can't exactly do that in a country where I don't speak the language. Also, where the system is completely different, and it's not exactly something that you can do, like, online. You could teach English. I could teach English. I could, in theory, go over and teach English. That would, though, mean trying to find a way to, like, put my job here on hold for, like, what, like a year or something is usually what contracts are for English teaching. At least a year, generally speaking. And if you teach English, a lot of the places, you don't get to decide what area you're going to be in. They also don't pay a ton. And teaching is I mean, it's fine. I've been a teacher, but like a lot of people want to teach. No, a lot of people think they want to teach English in Japan. If you look into it, a lot of people, what a lot of people want to do is a lot of people want to teach English in Tokyo for a North American amount of school day. But that is not what's going to happen if you go and teach English in Japan. It is incredibly saturated, but to be honest, to be fair, if I wanted to teach English in Japan, I probably wouldn't have a problem getting a job teaching English in Japan, because I actually have a teaching degree. Like, because a lot of people who go over to teach English, it's like a lot of the programs are like, you need to have a university degree and you need to be from a country where you are a native English speaker. And usually those are like, you know, like private tutor or private school sort of scenarios. But I straight up have a teaching certification, right? So it would be incredibly easy for me to get a teaching placement in terms of being an English teacher. Do I want to be an English teacher? No, there's a reason I'm not a teacher anymore. But I could, and I have thought about it, honestly. I was thinking about it last year when I first got back from Japan. I was like, wow, I really like that. That was fantastic. And then I thought about it, and I have bunnies, and trying to get a place to rent in Japan, if you are a foreigner, is incredibly difficult to start with, let alone if you have got fucking pets. So high shot, I would not be able to find a place. And also, when you move an animal to a new country, a lot of the time they have to sit in quarantine. Which for a dog or a cat or something is like an unfun experience, but they can live through that. Bunnies don't do well with that kind of thing, generally speaking. Also, a lot of people don't know how to take care of them, so yeah, I'd rather just like not fuck around with that, you know? Yeah. You've watched a video titled "Why Teaching English in Japan Can Bankrupt You?" Absolutely. They do not pay you well. It is not a well-paid position. If you go the usual route of like, you know, they want just like a native English speaker, because a lot of people are like, oh, it's so easy, you just go over and they'll pay you. That's not general. It's not actually how that works a lot of the time. It's really not. And people go over with a lot of expectation, thinking like, oh, you know, I'm not gonna make tons of money, but it'll be fine. And it can actually be decently detrimental to you, especially if you're doing it early in life. And that's the thing, they're usually aiming for people who are right out of university, right? So you don't have a lot of job experience. You're taking that 1 year kind of, you're thinking most likely that you're gonna be able to teach, and then you're gonna be able to like explore Japan and go around. And yeah, they want any warm body, and the pay reflects that, yes. Which is why, if I went over to teach English specifically, I would be better off. I wouldn't say well off. I'd be better off than most people going to teach English. Like I said, because I've got that certification. So like, I would be an actual teacher, right? I'm not just a warm body who can speak English. Like, I've actually got like pedagogical training. Although it's very different in Asia comparatively to North America. In terms of the view on education and how that works in particular. But yeah, I would be better off in that particular way. But yeah, with the bunnies and the stress of like, you know, like trying to get a visa and trying to figure out housing and figuring out all that kind of thing and getting a bank account. Like, I've seen so many horror stories about that kind of thing. And I was like, I don't know if that's worth it. I'll just go back and visit. Although it is like, it would be so cool to be able to do that. I mean, okay, to be fair, I'm a little biased. I especially really like the transit system. As a person who doesn't drive, as a person who takes the bus and walks everywhere, the transit in Japan was absolutely fucking phenomenal, and I wish a lot of places had that kind of thing. It would make, like, you'd be able to live essentially anywhere if they had that kind of transit. So that's really cool, and that's something that I really enjoyed about being in Japan when I went for the first time last year. But yeah. I don't, as much as I think it would be really cool to live there, just based on like my own circumstances, like I can't really put my day job on hold for a year. I can't really move with my bunnies, and they live the same amount of time as a cat, so hot shot that I'm not gonna be able to live there for like 10 years if I have bunnies. And then I'll be old and wrinkly, I don't know, I won't want to go. Don't want to go to the place with all the cool people. But yeah. Let's scoot in the chair. But yeah, I don't know, I think it's really cool. And there's a lot of girls who live over there now, and I'm really jealous. Because sometimes they get to, like, you see them hanging out or going to karaoke, or people just, like, beating each other. I'm jealous. I have the jealousy. Because I've met some fantastic people VTubing, right? I've met some fantastic people, and I love them big. The bits and pieces. I would do anything for my friends. At the same time, they live so far away. They live so far away. I can't just be like, hey guys, we haven't seen each other in a while. Let's go to karaoke, or let's go to coffee, or let's go do this thing, you know? But yeah, sadly, that's not really a thing. Maybe you want to stay longer next time, like a couple of months. You know, that's like the dream, but I don't get a couple of months off work. That's not... That's generally speaking not how work goes. I, in theory, could get more time off than I went for last time. But that's mainly just because I didn't only go to Japan. I went other places too. Yeah. Hi, the bunnies. The bunnies are good. One of them was thumping earlier, so something startled. I'm assuming it was Chai, the boy bunny. But they're good. They're good. They're chilling. Pekoe is shedding, and by Pekoe, for those of you who haven't met her, she's my female bunny. She's tried to steal my name because she thinks that I'm really cool. She thinks that I'm really cool. But yeah, she usually doesn't do the thing. But they're good. She's shedding like crazy right now, so she looks really scrunkly. She looks like just like a weird little guy. Yeah. 3 weeks would be close to the limit. 3 weeks would be nice. But yeah, that's it's pretty hard to get that much consecutive time off work, you know? Most of the time, that's not really like a... you know? It's pretty hard to convince your employers that you should be able to leave for that amount of time. Yeah. I mean, I could certainly try to just like take no vacation all year and then just put all of it in one chunk. But I don't think that's how that's gonna I feel like that's not gonna go over well. Also, I will go insane. Because that will mean that I wouldn't get any like random days off. It also would mean that I wouldn't be able to go anywhere else, right? For example, I take holidays anytime I go anywhere, honestly, just like anywhere at all. So like off Kai, I took the day off before so I could prep, and then, no, I didn't actually. No, I did not. But I did take the week off after in case I got sick, which is usually what I do for conventions. And so I took time off for off Kai this year. I also take time off usually around my birthday so that I can stream more. So I can stream around my birthday. So I wouldn't be able to take time off for that. Can you accumulate vacation across years? No. No. I get a certain amount of vacation allocation, and I gotta use it. In fact, I have to plan it now. We're not booking yet, but I'm currently already planning my vacation time for next year. Because we start submitting for that soon. usually beginning of fall, we start submitting for the vacation schedule for the year after. That's how like competitive getting time off is. So holiday picks would be October, November. For me, yeah, like especially like with Japan stuff. Honestly, I do have time off even now in that type of space because I am being positive and telling myself that maybe I can in fact go on vacation. Because yeah, we have to pick all of our vacation the year before. So most of the time, for like most of my adult life, I have just picked the same dates, and I've taken all of my time off scheduled around conventions. Even when I didn't go to conventions anymore. Even during the Panini, where no one could leave the house, I took all of my vacation in like the same sort of time frames because I got really used to like that's just where if I had vacation, that's where it was going. It was gonna go to conventions or my birthday. Most of the time I didn't even take my birthday off, honestly. It was really just only conventions. Back in the days where I used to do that. Yeah. But now I think, what did I take it off? What did I take off this year? I took off around my birthday so that I could stream and hang out with you guys. I took off around Off-Kai, and I took some time off in October because I was like, I was being like, well, maybe, maybe. So yeah. How many days off? I don't remember. We have time, like you gain hours based on what you work, sort of idea. So like there's like a certain amount of hours that you get, and that's what your vacation is based on. And when we do it in rounds so that everyone gets like certain things that they like, there's a fucking system and shit. Do I understand how it works? Not really, I'm not gonna lie. I just put my name in for vacation and pray that I get what I want. A lot of the time I don't. There were other dates that I was hoping to get and I didn't get them, but it is what it is. You know, it is what it is. I'll take it, it's fine. Yeah. It's possible you don't get the dates you want? Yes. For example, I have a coworker who is with the national archery team for mature people. And by mature, I don't mean that she's like mentally mature. It's for like mature, like adults. And so she needed to take particular days off because she had for, you know, archery, like a competition. And since she's on the national team, it's like a big competition. So like she needed those days off. She did not get those days off because there's a bitch ass coworker who she talked to, and she was like, oh yeah, I'm gonna take these days off for the competition and blah blah blah. And the other coworker was like, okay, I'll make sure not to take those because she's got more seniority. And then that coworker submitted first and asked for those days. Anyway, the coworker who's on the national team is also like the best coworker, like the best worker. And she's the main girly because she works days. And she literally just told the bosses, like, look, if you don't give me those days, I'm not gonna be here anyway. And if you get me in trouble for doing that, I'm just gonna quit. Like, I need those days off. I'm not going to be in the country. So either you give me those days off, or I go find a job that gives me those days off. Yeah. So, but that, you know, that's like extenuating circumstance, because she, like I said, like if they lost her, they'd be fucked. I have no thoughts of like, if they lost me at work, they would just replace me. They would just replace me. I am replaceable. To be fair, we do have staff shortages, so it would be hard to replace me only because there's not enough of us. But like in terms of like what I do, I'm just I do what I'm paid for. I'm one of those people at work, okay? I show up, I do exactly what I'm supposed to do. I will never let you down. I will do every single thing to the best of my ability. I'm going to go by the book. It will be perfect. You will not find any mistakes. I'm not gonna do extra. Not for free. No. No, absolutely not. You will not. Look. I only have so much energy in a day. You will not find me going above and beyond at my day job. Okay, my above and beyond energy, that's for stream. Okay, we're gonna do bonus things and give energy and have a good time here. I'm not doing that at work. Absolutely not. I'm replaceable if they want to hire 3 to 4 people. Yeah, I used to be like that when I first started. And then I realized that I got paid the same as the people who worked the job of one person. So I decided to say, fuck it, I'm gonna do exactly the amount of work that I need to do. I'm gonna do my job, I'm gonna do my job well. But if there's downtime, I'm gonna take the downtime. And I'm gonna watch VTubers. Alright? Yeah. I used to be like that, like, yeah, you would have to replace me with, like, multiple people. The job I had before the job I currently have, I was doing the job of 4 people. And they did, in fact, have to hire 3 people to fill my position when I left. Was I also burnt out like a motherfucker? Absolutely. Was I making more money than I am right now? Not enough to make it count. I was making like $2 more or some shit. Like, it was not worth it. It simply was not worth it. So yeah. Don't take on extra without being asked to. Dude, even if I'm asked to, sometimes I won't do it. Now, if I'm asked, okay, I'll put a caveat on that. If I'm asked by my actual coworkers, people on my shift, people I work with, I will do it because I like those people. Because I work with those people and I respect those people. If I am asked to do extra by, like, a day shift manager that is like, hey, no one's done, like, this totally no one's updated the training guide for a while. Can you do that? No. That's your job. You're the manager. You're supposed to be doing shit like that. I'm not paid to make the training. I'm not even paid extra to train someone. Fuck you, I'm not doing the training manual. I mean, I don't answer like that. I don't answer like that. You know? And then it's just kind of like, oh, I'm really sorry. Like, we're incredibly busy during the shift. I probably won't have time to sit down and do that because it's very different from my normal day-to-day tasks. And because this day we're expecting this, and this, I'm just not going to be able to do that today. But I can, like, put a sticky note down, and if we have any off time or something, maybe I'll take a look at it. Absolutely not. I'm not. It's a lie. I'm not doing it. I'm not even fucking writing a sticky note down. Just because, like, I'm sorry. Yeah, boss is delegating everything off. Yeah. Like, look, it's not my job. That's not my job. That's not my job. My job is not to write the training paperwork. That's actually their job. Why are you trying to make me do that? Absolutely not. Crazy. You give them realistic expectations within your working time frame and you don't train people anymore. Yeah, I have to train people. Again, remember, we're short-staffed. So, like, I do train people. The area that we're in as well, like, if you work in the... If you work anywhere around where I am, like, it's kind of the default. It's not really the default. But, like, it's like the... Like, you need to know how to do this particular... Like... Trying to figure out how I can explain it without... Let's just, there's like, there's different, not quite specialties, but we're gonna go with that. There's different specialties in this particular area, and this one you have to know the basics of it before you can look into any other area. Now, if you're working in this department, you can't just know the basics. You need to know like all of it. But if you're working anywhere else, you also will come through our area and need to know the basics. If that makes sense. It's not that it's basic in and of itself, but it is something that like sets groundwork for other particular things. So you need to know at least how it, like how our area operates, sort of idea. Yeah. You hate how quiet quitting is doing the work you're getting paid for, nothing else. Yeah, that always made me... See, I always kind of thought, like, okay, quiet quitting, if you're gonna put it that way, at least it better be, like, they're doing less than they're being paid for. Because otherwise, you're just doing your job. Now, again, as I said, if my actual coworkers ask me for anything, I'll do it immediately. Like, I will, like, absolutely bend over backwards for my coworkers because they're fantastic, and if they're asking me for something, they actually need help, and I don't mind helping. That is perfectly acceptable. It's when people who, like, I don't respect. I don't know them. I don't, like, you're asking me to do something, and I'm like, that's not my job. I'm not about to do that. I'm absolutely not about to do that. And I very much used to do that kind of thing. Because I was very much a people pleaser. I still am to some extent, but I've kind of like put it in like a box. And now my people pleasing is specifically targeted towards people I actually like. And it's not everyone. It used to be everyone. I wanted every single person who came around me to be happy and to like me, and I wanted to make sure they were doing good, and I wanted to help them, and it was a lot. So, But yeah, now, you know, you set boundaries and do that kind of bullshit. And that's the other thing that is weird to me. Why are boundaries at work considered a bad thing? My guy, we're adults. We are paid for very specific things that we have contracts for. Like, you get hired for a job, like they send you a thing, you sign it, you accept the position, that's a contract. My position says that these are the things that I do in my job. Why is me setting boundaries and saying that these other things I can't do? Even if you're just in a normal office position, for example, and they're like, oh, here, we're giving you this as well. And you say like, oh, I can't feasibly do that. Like, I'm already busy. I'm already like overburdened. I've got too many things to do. So what should I deprioritize to prioritize this thing? And a lot of times there's like people who are like, no, you're just doing all of it. You'll just stay after. No, I won't. Thankfully, that kind of thing doesn't happen to me, generally speaking. But a lot of times, I've heard horror stories from other people where they've come in and like, or like things online or from people I know. And like bosses, for some reason, just like don't... Yeah, boundaries make you harder to exploit, yes. But also it means, yeah, they can't just, like, yeah, dump things on you. Because you're like, okay, so if I'm taking this, what are you going to take off my plate? Right? Like, I'm already juggling too many things. Like, what am I replacing here? They get mad when you say that kind of thing. Or bad managers will get mad if you say that kind of thing. If it is a good manager, they will work with you. Because they want to retain people who are actually doing work and stuff, right? But there's so many shit-ass managers out there, man. That's part of the reason that I love my job so much is because everyone who works there is, like, actually, like, good. Everyone's, like, hardworking. Everyone, like, understands what they're doing, and they're, like, competent. So that's part of the reason that I'm like, yeah, I don't want to leave this job. This job is great because all of us are like, all right, we're gonna work really hard. We're gonna do the thing. Everything that we do is gonna go really well, but like we're not gonna do extra. We're gonna do what we have to do. Although to be fair, there's not a lot that you can do extra in my particular like, yeah, doing your job properly is, like, that's important. In some jobs, it's, like, mandatory. But, like, yeah, there's not a lot of, I mean, the only thing that's, like, super above and beyond most of the time, like, or, like, the thing that's, like, you know, bonus usually at my particular job is, like, yeah, doing overtime, which sometimes ends up being mandatory. But, like, yeah, picking up extra stuff like that, or, like, yeah, sometimes when shit-ass day managers, who honestly are kind of rotating sometimes, are trying to, like, pawn their jobs off onto you. But usually you can just say no, because they're technically not your manager. Yeah. It's good when everyone understands the scope of their job. Yes, exactly. Exactly. I think it's very important to do that. Also, what you can and cannot do, what you can and cannot change. For example, if someone from a different department calls over and it's like, we need you to do this, you have to be able to know either, like, what to say or, like, who to pass whatever off to. For example, like, if they're like, hey, we need you to do, like, this particular thing, and you go, like, hey, actually, we can't do that. And if you want us to do anything of that sort, what we're gonna need you to do is, like, put that in writing and then do this other particular thing, and then you can send it to us, and, like, maybe we'll do it. But, like, you can't just tell us to do that because we're not allowed to. Yeah. So, knowing the rules is fun because then it also means that you can tell people to essentially nicely fuck off. That's, yeah. Anytime I have to pick up a phone, it's always just me very nicely in customer service tone telling someone to fuck off. Every once in a while, it's not that. But most of the time, I feel like 99% of the time when I'm forced to pick up a phone at work, it's just me telling them absolutely fuck no, in, like, a really nice tone of voice. Uh-huh. Yeah. I wish I could get arrested to get sleep. That sounds great. Free house over your head, free food. Obviously, for legal reasons, this is a joke. I do wonder about that sometimes. Do people who squat in houses, because there's, like, squatters' rights, right? In America, I think that's a thing. Where, like, if you're squatting for a certain amount of time in an occupied house, you have some sort of right to it, which I think that's so fucking weird. That's so weird to me. But, like, if you were to get arrested after exercising, like, getting kicked out, like, overstaying your squatter's rights, is that, like, are you squatting in jail? Could you do that? Could you squat in the jail and, like, be like, no, I'm not leaving, I've been here for 30 days, now it's my jail? You can't throw me out, I'm here, I got the roof over my head, I'm taking your food. Yeah, I have heard stories that, like, I don't know if it's true or not, but yeah, like, homeless people wanting to get arrested for a place to sleep and food, especially in the winter, right, where, like, you'd want the shelter, I would assume. I don't know how true that is, and I don't know how successful that kind of thing would be, but I have heard stories about it. Yeah. Depends on the state, typically, of a particular, yes. You've seen it? Crazy. I wonder if it's, like, is there, like, a lack of, cause I know in some places where I've lived, for example, so, like, where my parents live, which is about 2 hours away from me now, they live pretty near a church, and in the winter, the church opens up, like, like, one of its large, like, God, what are they called? Like areas where people congregate. It's not the actual, like, chapel part of the church. It's like the, I don't know, fucking the rec room of the church. Anyway, they open up the church to act as the homeless shelter in the winter. so that people can get shelter from the cold, and then they feed them breakfast. Multi-purpose room? Oh, I guess that doesn't sound right though. But like, is that not like a common thing? I always kind of just assumed that was a really common thing. Was for like places like churches to just like open their doors for that kind of thing. Because that's kind of the fucking that's what your book of worship says to do. So like, I just always assumed that was normal because a lot of the churches that I've been part of have done things like that. Is it not? Like, why is it such a thing? I don't know. Depends on where the church is located. Sometimes it'll be far away from central locations. This is far away from a central location. My parents do not live in a city. We have lived in cities. We've also lived in the far north. Right? I've lived everywhere from like tiny little towns to to like bigger cities, suburbia, or like downtown areas. Like we've lived all over the place when I was younger. So like I've always just kind of assumed it was normal. And so I was at first incredibly surprised when I heard of people like getting themselves arrested for like room and like a roof and food, like shelter and like that kind of thing. Just because I guess to me it was like, oh, that's what churches do. Right? It is normal for churches, I guess to some extent. Yeah, it depends on the church and if they have the support to maintain that financially or manpower-wise. What do you mean, financially or manpower-wise? Churches don't pay taxes. You get tithes from the community. Tithes are generally speaking 10 to 20% of a person's general income. Cereal is not that expensive. Oh. Okay, like insurance? But a church should already have decent insurance. Because it's already an open space where it's a publicly open facing space. It should already have good insurance. Yeah, charitable deeds, that's kind of the point of it. Yes, no, a lot of homeless people are addicts. Yes, it is very true. And
Vigid
there's a lot of
has
situations
offered
that
$5
are
in
not
treasures. Thanks for the tithe reminder.
No, it was not a tithe reminder. Thank you very much. I appreciate the dono, but that was not a tithe reminder. Anyway, yeah, a lot of homeless people. I mean, no one really chooses to be. Most people don't really choose to be homeless. Some people. My brother once was thinking about choosing to be homeless because he thought it would be cheaper than paying rent and he thought it wouldn't be too bad. Thankfully, my parents talked him out of it because he's a fucking idiot. But generally speaking, people are smart enough not to choose to be homeless.
Jella Noel has tithed $5 in treasures. Pico said tithe.
I'm explaining how they work. I'm not asking you to tithe. Thank you, I appreciate it, but that's not what the point was. And yeah, an addiction isn't a choice, and sometimes it's not even addiction. I mean, a lot of the times it is. Like, addiction can lead to that kind of thing, obviously. But there's also just people who are really unlucky, right? Like, at one point when I was in uni, we had a particular class that dealt with looking at the history of, like, the, okay, so the main city in the area has a particular part of it that is incredibly well known for its homelessness. And part of our course was looking at the history of this particular area, and then also this like there were people who were homeless and lived in the area who like came in to talk to us about like, yeah, this is how I ended up in this situation. And like there was one guy who used to run like this giant company, really well off, and then he just like things just got fucked. Like he had my luck for a while, and it just ended up real fucking bad, and he lost everything. And it was like talking about how difficult it is to get back on your feet. Because usually, you know, if you look homeless, if you are homeless, it is incredibly hard to get a job, right? Because you're gonna walk into a place and they don't want you. Like, you're homeless. And if you look homeless, they don't want you in their area, right? How are you? So to get a job, you need to be presentable, which means you need to have access to like a shower, and you need to have decently okay clothes, which is hard. And then if you can do that and you do get hired, now you need to sign paperwork and fill things out. And the problem with that is you need to have a phone number and an address. And a lot of places won't hire you if you don't have an address. And even if they do, how are you going to get paid? Because most places nowadays, they're not going to just give you a check that you can bring to a bank and get cash. And they're not going to give you cash. Nowadays, everyone has direct deposit. And you need an address to have a bank account. And you can't have an address most of the time unless you can show that you have work. So it's kind of this really stupid cycle that once you've fallen on hard times, it's really hard to get out of. Because unless you have a place that someone who says that you'll live there, you have maybe a relative who can't afford to actually have you there. Maybe they've already got like 6 people in a single apartment or something. Maybe they'll let you borrow their address. Great. That'll help a lot, because now you have a place, you can open a bank account, you can possibly have a place to shower before an interview. But a lot of people don't have that. Or the bridges are burned, the ropes have been cut, they don't have contact with their families and stuff like that. It sucks. Man, that was a hard class. Not necessarily in terms of like the marking scheme or anything, but like hearing stories from people, or like the situations of people. Because I think a lot of people, when they look at homeless people, they just assume like, oh, like you did this to yourself, or like, oh, you're like, you know, you're like crazy people, whatever, crazy addicts, whatever. But like that, no one wants to, you know? So like that kind of was like, I think it's a very obvious thing. Like people know that no one wants to end up on the street. But no one really likes to think about it either, I think. So I think that's probably why that class was hard. Because, like, obviously, like, you know, like, it's like, I obviously don't want to be homeless. So probably no one else does either. But you don't really think about it, right? Like, I think everyone likes to think, like, oh, it's, you know, people who don't work hard. Or people who make stupid decisions. Like, people who are, you know, get into drugs. Or people who... But there's so many people who, like, none of those things. So... yeah, it's just, you know, bad luck in the wrong place at the wrong time. Economic downturn. Someone's fucked you over. You know, it sucks. You know, a lot of homeless people, they're slowly getting out of it. That's good. I'm glad. Yeah. Yeah. Doesn't help that there's a lot of scammers. Yes. Yeah, that also doesn't help. For example, there was one lady at a mall when I was in university, and she had the same sign from when I was like in first year university and like relatively recently, you know? And it was a sign that said like, oh, like homeless, it's my 5-year-old autistic son's birthday. Anything helps. And like in all the years, her son never got any older, and it was always his birthday. Yeah. So it doesn't help that people do things like that, because then people tend to think like, oh, if like someone like that, like if someone can do it, everyone can do it, you know? And yeah, know exactly what Jelinwell said. There's a stigma that homelessness is your own fault because people don't like to think that it could happen to them. Right? People don't like to think that if it's not this person's fault that they're in this situation, if they tried everything they could to not be in this situation, that means it could happen to you. Right? That means it could happen to anyone. And people don't like to think about that, right? Like that's something that like I think people understand on like a basic level, but they don't want to consider that as a possibility. So a lot of people do just say like, oh, like they made stupid decisions, it's their fault. Like they've done this to themselves. We don't need to like help them. They did this, they can get themselves out of it, which sucks because that's not necessarily true. There's one lane in your area everyone knows. She uses the money on drugs. Yeah. But that's the thing is like, yeah, that's some people want to help themselves and get out of it. Some people can't help themselves and get out of it. They're too deep into addiction and they need someone else to help them. They have to obviously want to help themselves as well. But there's a certain point yeah, there's a certain point where we're trying to do things yourself is just not necessarily enough, sadly. So, I don't know, it sucks. But especially like if you've ever seen homeless kids, I think that's the point where most people can't just say like, yeah, it's their fault, right? Because like kids are blameless in that kind of situation, but there's still people who think that way, which pisses me off. I don't know. I have opinions. I have strong opinions about people who, I don't know, are like incredibly rude to people who are homeless or down on their luck or in those kind of situations. Because like no one wants to be in that situation. I don't know, that's fucking crazy to me. And anyone thinking that like that maybe the person's just lazy or just stupid or just made bad decisions. Like, sure, maybe some people. Obviously, it's not like a catch-all. I can't say that every single person was just unlucky. I can't say that every single person did everything they could not to be in that situation. Obviously, there's going to be people who it might be their fault. It might be they made bad decisions. Does that mean that they are, like, they should be cursed to sit there forever? I think that people deserve a second chance. Right? Like maybe they did make bad decisions, but maybe they made bad decisions when they were a kid. Maybe they made bad decisions when they were a teenager, right? They had a maybe they had like a I don't fucking know. They were like had a bad significant other who convinced them that running away from home with them and they could live as vagabonds and it would be romantic or something, and they're estranged from their family or they don't know how to get back to that. Like, sure, they made a bad decision. But like that doesn't obviously mean that they should be stuck there forever, I think. Especially if they want to better themselves, you know? I think that kind of thing just sucks. But then also, obviously, like we can't help everyone, which also kind of sucks. Like obviously, people who have made all the right decisions but aren't doing so well themselves shouldn't have to feel like they have to help the people who are worse off just because they're slightly better off. Doesn't mean that they're doing well either. So it's the line of like, where does that leave us? Sucky. It leaves us in a sucky place is what it does. It leaves us in a place where we just feel bad because we've fought too hard, damn it. Yeah, riding trains across the country. I don't know if that's still a thing. But like I know when back in my day, yeah, there was this like, you know, the romantic, like, you know, running away and like living with the person, like eloping and going across the country and exploring and like finding yourself and backpacking with whatever. I think nowadays, I think it's vans, right? I think are vans still popular? Because I feel like train jumping was more like Gen X, right? And then I think like backpacking was maybe millennial, as like, you know, like run away with me to like another country and we'll just like backpack for 2 years and like find ourselves or whatever. I think the van thing's already out of fashion. Oh, what is it nowadays then? I don't know. Van life was a fad for 5 minutes before people tried it and found that it sucks. Yeah, I mean, it's essentially like RV. Oh god, that's another thing that's funny to me. Because I remember growing up, everyone always like mocked, like, okay, if you're Raccoonadian, you'll know like the Trailer Park Boys, right? I never really watched any of it, but I know what it is and the characters and stuff. But I don't know if it's necessarily the same everywhere else, but there was always like this stigma of like, you know, trailer parks and therefore like campers, like trailers, are for like broke people who like are kind of dumb because of things like the Trailer Park Boys or other these depictions in media, right? So like I had never met anyone who lived in a trailer. Trailer trash is a thing in the States too. Okay, so it is like a wider sentiment, right? So like that was always like, I didn't know anyone who was like that, so I just kind of was like, okay, my only idea of it was depictions in the media, and I was like, yeah, okay. But then like for a hot second there, people with like trailers, or like nowadays you can like buy like what, container houses and mini houses and trailer houses and all this other stuff, and people are like, oh, just buy land and live in a trailer. I was like, wait a second. Wait a hot second. I thought that you people spent my entire childhood telling me that this kind of thing was trashy, and now you're all trying to be like, you can't afford a big house? Why not just get a fancy trailer? What? Excuse you? Trailers are chic now? They are! Apparently they are! It doesn't apply to campers, I guess. What's the difference between a camper and a trailer? Is it just that like one is more mobile than the other one? The house is not the expensive part, the land is the Yeah. I mean, a house can obviously add to the cost. But yeah, for the most part, it's land cost. It's popular for the rich people to buy a plot of land in a random forest and put a tiny house there. Yeah, which honestly just reminds me of horror movies. Like, they've obviously never seen just the terrifying bullshit that goes on if you have a camera and a camper in a forest. Oh, I could never fucking do that. Anytime anyone's like, oh my god, I would love to live in a cute little cabin in the middle of the forest surrounded by like animals and like farmland, or like, oh, absolutely fucking not. No. If I can't see my neighbor's house, I can't do it. Fuck no. Absolutely not. If I look out my window at night and it is just darkness, no. Ah. Sign me up for cottagecore. I could never. In the day, it sounds cute. It sounds super fucking cute, okay? Sounds great. It does not sound great at night. To be fair, I'm also thinking of this from a perspective of a person who lives alone. So I guess if you had like a family, it would probably be okay, I guess, because you'd have other people around, and therefore it probably wouldn't be as scary. In theory. Look, okay, I live by myself, so I tend to think of things like, if I just moved into a cabin in the middle of the woods, I would want to die. Oh my god, the first night would roll around and I would not be okay. I would not be okay. One of your biggest phobias is an unidentified head staring at me through a dark window. Same! You look at it. especially if there's nowhere to... It's the reason that I especially hate hallways with a window at the end. Because now you have nowhere to go. It has seen you. It has seen you. It knows you saw it. Because it is a one-way... It is a fucking hallway. It's a one-way, like, laser arrow directly into the thing that's looking at you. It knows exactly where you are now. It knows that you've seen it, and there is no escape. Ah. No. You're not alone. You have Pekoe and Chai. Pekoe and Chai will do fuck all. If there's ever a situation, horror situation, a slasher situation, fucking murder mystery up in here, those bunnies are not going to be useful. I'm sorry. I love them to bits and pieces. They comfort me all the time. I use them for cuddles. I use them to not feel alone. Sure, they're not going to be helpful. Absolutely not. Dude, even if it's off chance someone breaks into my apartment someday. All right, those bunnies, they're gonna book it under the couch. They're just gonna fucking sit there and watch me die. And then they're gonna come out. I'm gonna be dead on the floor, like fucking pool of blood underneath me. And they're both gonna come out and be like, Mother, where's our snacks? Ooh, shiny. And I'm not gonna give them snacks, obviously, because they're gonna be fucking dead. And then they're gonna like jump on my body and be like, Mother. And then they're just gonna like curl up and sleep on top of me. And then police are gonna get there. And it's just gonna be like two bunnies with hay everywhere, like shit all around my body. And I mean this like literally because they're fucking bunnies and I won't be able to change their litter box. So they're gonna eat my hair, they're gonna eat my clothes. This is gonna be like surrounded in little bunny poops. Probably one of them is gonna be sitting on top of me. The other one will be like laying down by my fucking leg. They're not gonna be useful. I'm sorry, but if you think bunnies are gonna protect you in any way, shape, or form, no. Absolutely not. Detective, why did this woman shave her head, strip naked, and cover herself in rabbit poop? Yeah, exactly. Dude, if I ever get killed, they're just gonna ruin the crime scene. They're never gonna find my murderer, okay? Like, any evidence that could have possibly been left in the area, those bunnies are gonna eat it. What the fuck did I walk into? Yeah, welcome to my stream. Hello. We talk about everything and anything. We are vaguely unhinged. I like to say vaguely. Some people would probably say more than that. Hello, welcome. Time to invest in a bunny launcher? No. They'll look at you and thump your feet because you're not moving toward the food cabinet. Oh, they absolutely fucking would. They absolutely would. They'll protect themselves before... Yeah. They definitely will. They will protect themselves. They will hide. They will know what to do. They will bite people if they don't like the person and they get too close. Yeah. No, no, not dead bunnies. Dead meat. Dead meat. I have two bunnies. These two bunnies. One is Pekoe, she stole my name, and one is Chai. He's a little, I love him, he's a little suck. But I was saying, like, you know, if you live in the cabin in the woods, like, some animals will want to help you. My bunnies will not save me from any horror or murder situation. There's a 0% chance that they will help me in any way, shape, or form, and they will, in fact, just contaminate the murder scene. So, Yep. Aggressive thumping on dead chest, yeah, honestly. Honestly, that's exactly what would happen. They'd be like, Mother, why are you not feeding us? Bap. Like, the police come in and they're gonna be like, wow, this woman was beaten to death. Her ribs are broken. And it's in fact just gonna be like Chai has been thumping in the same place for the last 5 days. Yeah. I think that's exactly how that would go. That sounds particularly correct. Local online streamer killed by pet bunnies in food-starved rage. More at 4. How can they beat a ghost? Well, they're also ghosts, silly. That's a strange question. That's a strange question. The thumping restarts her circulation and she rises as Bunny Woman. What do we mean she dies if she gets overexcited? That's a terrible power. That's literally the worst superpower you could... Yes, you're Bunny Woman. Your superpower is if you are too startled, you will die. If you are too excited and you kick your legs out the wrong way, you will break your own spine. On the other hand, you can chew through walls. Slowly, but you can do it. And you can eat anything. You might die, but you can do it. That's just anxiety. She already has that. That's true. I haven't killed myself from anxiety yet. I did only recently realize that the medication that I'm on for depression also helps with my anxiety. Which explains a lot. And yet I question how it is that I'm still so anxious. Like, do I ask my doctor to increase my dosage, not for my depression, but for my anxiety? Do you think she'd do that? Do you think that's too much to ask for? And you get great hearing? I feel like that would be terrible. I feel like that would be terrible. A lot of depression. Yeah, well, it's because a lot of depression and anxiety medications are the same because they don't actually know how depression and anxiety work completely. So a lot of the time, if they're not sure exactly what it is they have, they'll just slap you on something that they're pretty sure works for most things. So, yeah. Medication for mental health is a shot in the dark. It's kind of great, kind of fun. Yeah, the diagram's a circle, yeah, essentially. It is certainly a unhappy thing to research. Whee! They throw chemicals in a general direction at your brain and say close enough. Oh, absolutely they do. And sometimes it makes your brain worse, and they don't really know why. And then they take you off of that one and they give you a new one, and they hope that that one doesn't also make you worse. Yay! Yeah, it is what it is. You know, sometimes they don't know what they're doing, and they're just kind of hoping and praying and pointing in a general direction, and happily most of the time it is, in fact, the correct general direction. So I'll take that, you know. Try this and come see us in 6 months. Oh, see, when I was first trying to get medication, it was, I had to go into the psychiatrist every, like, week to make sure that everything was working properly, and I wasn't trying to off myself. To be fair, though, when I first got on depression medication, I was actively slip-or-slidle. And one of the most common side effects of depression medication is making you more slip-or-slidle. So, if you are already there, they have to watch you. Which is, yeah, why the fuck is that one of the most common side effects? I don't know, but it's a shit-ass side effect. Yeah, it is in fact a side effect of most depression medication. Is that when you first take it, it can make it worse. It can make it worse until it makes it better, and that's only if it decides to make it better. Sometimes it just makes it worse. Yeah. Finally weaned yourself off your antidepressants. Oh. Did it, was it good? Did you, like, you got off of them and then you were like, yeah, I don't need these. Cause last time I tried to get off mine, I got off of them and then I was like, oh no, I need those. I did the whole process. It took fucking forever. And then I was like, oh, never mind. It's not gone. I was wrong. Oh, it was in fact the medication. So, yeah. You don't know why your medication... yeah, some medications are very much a double-edged sword. No, it's not that I got addicted. It's that sometimes you get off too soon. And you are, in fact, still depressed. And thinking that, oh, I'm better now, but no, in fact, it was just the medication that made you better, and you're still, without it, actively slip or slide. So, you heard horror stories from friends who got off early because they, yeah, essentially that, right? You get off the medication because, or sometimes it's, you know, the doctor too, like, oh, you've been on this for a couple of years, do you want to try coming off it? Do you think, like, you're in a better spot? And you go like, oh yeah, like, you know, I think I'm doing well better, and then you get off and you're like, oh no, it was actually just the medication that made me better. I'm not better. please put me back on. Yeah. It is actually quite common for people to come off of mental health medications and then go back on them. So if you didn't need it, that's great. That's actually fantastic. That's really good. I'm very glad that worked out for you. Stopped yours and your brain was like, hey, remember all the things you've ever done wrong? Yeah. You went cold turkey last year. Jesus fucking Christ. That's not safe, motherfucker. Don't do that. If anyone else is thinking about doing that, don't do that. Don't ever fucking cold turkey your medication. In general, if it's like long-term medication, chronic medication, do not do that. Taper off, please. Best case scenario, you go through that with a doctor. If for some reason you decide not to do that, it is not medically advised to not come off your medication with a doctor, or at least to tell them. But if you're not gonna do that, at least fucking wean off yourself. You know, like if, for example, if you take 20 of something, to take 10, and then take 5, like break your fucking pills in half or whatever. Don't fucking cold turkey your mental health medication. Hi, Mira. And Farmer. Thank you for the 100 biddies. That is a very cute goose. Yeah, don't do that. Side effects vary wildly. Last time I came off my depression medication, I got weird-ass brain zappies, and I also felt like I was in a video game because I got rubber banding, but in real life. That was unfun. It was like I did something, and then I didn't actually do something, and then it would do that like the back and forth that like you get in video games sometimes. It was weird. It was like actually like I felt like I was going fucking insane. I was like, oh my, why am I getting fucking rubber banding and lag in real life? What is happening? Yeah, very unfun. Yeah, it was not great, and having to work with that was very much not great. So, and then I had to get back on them anyway. Last time you did that, you got withdrawal symptoms and ended up in a hospital. Don't do that. Yeah, don't know. There's a reason you're not supposed to come off of long-term medications by yourself, but that is especially true for anything that has to do with your brain. Do not do that. Angela Noel, thank you for the gifted sub to Mira. Thank you, I appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, brain do be pinging. Yeah, unfun, very unfun. Oh, could never get an appointment for a prescription. Oh, that's no fun. I get my prescription filled online. I do have, like, a family doctor, like a primary provider. It took me so fucking long to get it, but I did it. But I don't go to her for prescription refills. I literally I found a place online and I sign up for the thing online, and then I'm like, cool, great, perfect. And then they call me and they're like, hi, are you still depressed? Do you still need this medication? And I go, yes. And they're like, great, I'll give you 3 months of your drug. And I go, great. And then I take my medication and I don't want to die, in theory. But yeah, I also don't go into doctors to get my prescriptions filled for long-term medication because I don't want to do that. That means I have to leave my house. This way, I don't have to leave my house. tippity type that I want my medication refilled, and then they call me and they say, do you still need this? And I say, yes. Great, perfect. I wish you could do that instead of walking in like 3 or 4 times. Oh man. Yeah, I guess this is like a newer thing that you can do. Like a lot of people are doing like online like doctors and stuff nowadays. It's a lot more common now, which I think is really good to in some respects. Cause yeah, it makes things like refills a lot easier, or like small ailments a lot easier to deal with. But on the other hand, I don't know, man. There's a lot of things that a doctor cannot treat over the phone or like online. It's nice because you don't have to sit around with other sick people. Yeah, so the thing is, for small ailments or like chronic issues, I think it's a perfectly fantastic way to deal with it. Right? Because yeah, like I never have to go to a doctor's office now to get prescriptions refilled, which is great. But like, if I actually have something wrong with me, I'm not about to fucking do that over the phone with a doctor. Right? Like, I'm not gonna be like, hey, I passed out 3 times last week. What's wrong with me? They're not gonna fucking know. They're not gonna they can't see you. They can't like check your pupil dilation or your blood pressure or like anything else. It's really hard to know what kind of tests to send someone for if you can't like see them. And like palpation or like touching people is a really big part of a lot of different like things in medicine. Like, you know, like touching the throat, looking down the throat, touching around the face, touching like looking for lymph nodes, like checking for, you know, that kind of thing is very, very common, generally speaking. So, how's a doctor supposed to evaluate your humor? Not your humors! RJ! No, not your humors! No. That's just specifically if you're on an island that is slowly being sacrificed to the Great One. That's different. I'm a bundle of nerves. Diagnose me over the phone is also hard. Yeah, to be fair. To be fair, I've gone through a lot of doctors and they're just as bad in person sometimes. Like that time that I dislocated a rib and they diagnosed me for anxiety. Yes, I do have anxiety. I've also dislocated my rib, and I'm here for what I told you was musculoskeletal chest pain. I gave you the exact type of, yeah, they did what? Yeah, they did. I dislocated my rib because a bus stopped suddenly, and I was holding on to the thing and standing up, and I pulled out, and yeah, anyway, I dislocated a rib, and I was not told till much later. And yeah, the first doctor that I went to told me I had anxiety because I was sweating and anxious because it was a doctor I'd never seen before, and I was also in a lot of pain, and he told me that it was anxiety and I needed to go outside more and exercise. Or the other doctor, when I dislocated my fucking jaw, who told me that the pain couldn't be that bad and that the jaw is one of the strongest bones or strongest muscles in the body, and that I could probably, even if it hurt, hold my entire body up with my jaw if I bit something. Yeah, my jaw was dislocated. So that's been a generally normal experience for me while going to the doctor. Part of the reason it took me so long to find a family doctor is that I just... doctors. Just doctors. Did your doctor think you were like a No, this man was... I've never been so close to punching someone in the face in my life. Holy, this man was so condescending to me. Because I also was like, well, can I get like an x-ray or something? Just to, like, it really hurts. And I think something is wrong. And I would like to see. So for diagnostic purposes, could I get just like a rec to go get an x-ray? Which doesn't cost a doctor anything to do. And it takes about fucking 5 seconds to print out. Okay? And this man was like, well, that's not gonna help your pain at all. I didn't say it was gonna help my pain. I said it was for diagnostic purposes, you absolute motherfucking cunt. I know it's not gonna help my pain, but maybe don't tell me why it hurts so I can fix it. Ah! Anyway, yeah, I hate doctors. There are some that are absolutely fantastic, but also some that are, not. And sadly, a lot of people have to deal with the ones that are not. And that really sucks because it makes people really, really disillusioned in a system that should technically be working for them. So, you know, it is what it is, I guess. We just kind of have to live with it. Did I say it like that? You mean in that tone, or did I say it was for diagnostic purposes? Because I did, in fact, say it was for diagnostic purposes. Kinda like to the doctor when I dislocated my rib, I specified musculoskeletal pain. The best doctor you've had was the only one who didn't try to prescribe me drugs. See, I think I've had a couple of good doctors in my life. There was one at one particular walk-in that I went to all the time that it essentially became my family doctor, even though it was a walk-in place because I went there so often. There were 2 different walk-ins where I did that. 2 different places I lived, 2 different cities. And then the family doctor I had while growing up, because he delivered me from my mom, so he kind of had to be, like, he literally knew everything about me. And then my current doctor is also fantastic. She's really good. Ah, yes, musculoskeletal anxiety. Great. Yeah, my bones do get dislocated easily. Yeah, that's a thing that I get to live with my entire life. Yeah, you know, it is what it is. Sometimes the things in your body just don't necessarily connect the way that bodies are supposed to. Yeah. Ooh, your certification exam is today. Good luck, Link. I wish you all the best. Make sure you get enough rest and water and eat a banana beforehand. I've heard that's really good for people for test taking because it gives you enough sugar, but it's like a long-term release and like potassium and all that kind of thing. People used to tell me that bananas are good. I don't know if that's still the going science, but back when I was in school, people told me to eat a banana. You know, good luck. Thank you for the hydrate. Yum. Oh, good. Bananas are still considered brain food. Great. I love that. Thankfully, my knowledge in this particular area is not yet completely out of touch. I will take that. On that note, though, I did just fucking realize I've been yapping for fucking almost 2.5 hours. This is supposed to be a game. This is supposed to be a game stream. We're supposed to be gaming right now. We're supposed to be gaming. So let me set that up. Let me fucking set that up. Wait, why is it not letting me change my category? It's not wait, Twitch is not letting me edit my... No, this isn't the after game. Yeah, this is the before game. Yeah. I haven't opened the game yet. Hooray! Hooray! Did Twitch change my game? Does it say that it's okay? It says HexGuardian now, I think. Okay. Alright. This is fine. This is fine! Wait, why isn't my game opening though? Oh. What do you mean launching running install script? Just open my game. Yes, open game. Oh, I swear to fucking God, if this game doesn't open. Oh, there it goes. Yay! No, not the game doesn't load some more yap. That's not how this is supposed to work at all. That's not how this is supposed to... There we go. It's fine! We figured it out eventually. Alright, let me make this a little bit bigger. Ooh! Suddenly music. Woohoo! This is a very different vibe. Have a good night, Waverly. Oh my God, Waverly. I swear to fucking God. Wait, why does it only have new game and talents? Did it delete our previous progress? No. Wait, our talents are here though. Okay, wait. Okay, so it's just generally a new game. Okay, never mind. This is fine. Okay. Let me know if the music gets too loud once it starts shooting things, please. I probably should have started a not a hard thing. I don't remember how to play this game. It's been a hot second. Okay, wait, let's pause the time. Build land tile. I don't have any money, so I can't do that. But we've got arrow towers, and that's where people are coming to, and they're trying to go for here. Alright, and how do I make things faster? X. Z? Z. Alright. Choose a blessing. Allied units critical damage increase. I don't know. It's a tower defense and like a roguelike, because you have to every one is slightly different. We have to like roll for like pick different towers and make the map and choose different blessings and stuff. Allied melee units attack speed increased when their HP is lower than 50. Ranged units deal 50% more final damage to mounted enemies. I feel like this one. First blessing. So I've never even gotten a blessing before. Okay. Rain. I don't even fucking know what rain does. Archery range recruits archers. Yes. Oh my God, we were in day 2 already. Okay, so we have 3 land tiles. This time people are coming from this side. Okay. Oh, fuck. Let's do that. And that. And then... archery. Oh, I don't have enough money. What does this do? Summons rain, soaking all units. Okay, so that might be good for like... oh, how do I move units again? Oh, shit, fuck. Okay. Move, move, move. Oh. Here? Oh, God. Alright. We continue the day. So, to make it harder for yourself, you could just go at normal temperature and not fucking pause it. I don't remember how to play this game. I'm pausing it. I haven't played this in a hot second. Swordsman barracks. We probably need these because I think we took the melee blessing. Yes. So, oh god. So obviously that's what we're gonna want. Oh, fuck. Oh, no! I misclicked. I misclicked. Oh, there's just water up here for no reason. Oh. Oh, I fucked up so badly. Oh. Oh. No, there is no backwards button. Oh. Okay. These guys can go here for now. And then, stop. And these guys can chill here for now? Maybe? Oh, Jesus, fuck. It's still the beginning for now, at least. That's good. Why are these guys almost dead? How do I heal them? Ice Tower, Swordsman. Ooh, yeah, let's increase the Swordsman attack. Alright, land tile. Oh, water. With free money. Okay, let's do that. And, okay, so there's a boat coming in, which is obviously not great. Can I get to here? No. Okay, so that at least does a little bit of coverage for that area. Let's put that there. And then these guys can move to here. I feel like that wasn't enough. Why isn't archery range so much money? Oh, these boat motherfuckers are gonna eat my balls, aren't they? We are playing a tower defense style game, but we actually have to also make the map and level things up in weird ways. Okay, damage increase. Ooh. Yes. Pause. Ooh, okay. Oh shoot, that doesn't help me. Honestly, this is a shit piece. I'm just gonna put that up here with this other piece that I accidentally fucking dropped for no reason. Boats coming from there, you say? Oh, more water. Ah! That doubles the points where people can come in! Alright, we'll double it, it's fine. Alright. Let's put that there. Where, okay, so there's people coming in from here. I need to move these back. And then these guys, they can stay there. These ones can stay there. That's fine for those. These guys are coming in with boats. And all we have are these motherfuckers. These ones will not go far enough, so they're just there now. They're just, I don't have enough money! Oh, these are melee people! Oh, they're not gonna help with the boats. Oh, no. Fuck you! No more men for you. Okay, is this water? Oh, God. So you can close off, so these little arches, the blue arches at the ends, you guys can't fucking see my cursor. I don't know why I'm circling them as if you can. The arches are where things spawn in, so you can close them off by, like, circling them like I did at the top. But those weren't the guys I was worried about, so that didn't do a lot for me, honestly. Alright, I've got some archers. Ooh, fuck, I took damage. I'm taking damage. Ah. Chance to soak the ground. Summons thunder. Deals double damage to boats and flying enemies. Or I can attack speeding. Oh, rapid fire is probably the better option. Okay, where are people coming from this time? A road up here and oh, fuck, those boats are gonna absolutely destroy my... Okay, at least... You know what? They can stay there. Yeah. This is fine. Maybe. I feel like I'm gonna die. It's not even that. It's not... What? Why are these... Why do I want those there? Oh, yeah, for these. Okay, wait. Basic capacity becomes 3. Bonus archer. Should I just increase the capacity for all of the archery ranges? Oh boy! Oh boy! Oh boy! I still don't understand what the point of rain is, I'm not gonna lie. But I guess we increase it like that. Okay, ooh, this will stop. Okay, we're gonna stop this one. So that they only come from these 2 places now for water. Yeah. Okay, and then there's spear cavalry. And put one there. And put these ones down here. And these ones go here. And I think that's okay for now. You can get electricity later. I'm assuming that's probably how it works. Maybe. That or we're just generally fucked. Which could also be the case. quite honestly. Did I get 3? Yeah, okay, I have 3 there. Let's get 3 there for capacity. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, this would make it so they could only come from here. That's so dangerous, though. Oh, that could be so bad. Let's put that there for now. I don't actually want them to only come from there right now. Because if... Oh, fuck. So the problem is, if you close all of the exits off, if there's not enough places for things to come from, they get stronger. Oh, do I do it? Oh, do I do it? Okay, that's good. That added another door in for water, so that actually fucking saves me. That'll give me 29, 23, 18, 29. Let's do that. And this can actually be sold, because there's not going to be anything coming in here anymore. This also can be sold. So nothing is actually coming from this side of the map anymore. Yeah, it's all coming from this side of the map now. Hola! Yes. Okay, so we're just gonna essentially pretend the left side of the map doesn't exist. So this time around, we're only getting cavalry units. So... where are these guys? They're there. Okay. That should be fine. I only speak a little bit of Spanish. Un poquito. Not enough to actually have a whole heckin' conversation at this point in my life. I used to be able to. But not anymore. Okay. Ooh, I've got suddenly tons of money. Oh, because I sold things. Oh. Alright, that's level 1, so we make it better. Capacity increase. More money goes over there. Do we want more attack towers? Do we want more archers? I want more archers, personally. There's not any boats necessary right now, but... it's probably good to plan in advance for things that are coming in. Alright. Yeah, I'll just move these guys to like here, because that's what they're going to be for eventually. Oh, not enough money. Move to the next day. Okay, what does the rain do? It gives them a water what is that debuff? Okay, it also does it to mine, though. That's not great. My little guys also get the debuff. What the fuck? Just an empty tile. For why? Put it over there. Gold protection buildings near a road area of effect produces more gold. Wait. Gold protection buildings near a road within area of effect produce more money. So is that just like if you put it down, you'll make more money? Increases attack of towers beside road with an area of effect. Oh, that's probably better. But gold is nice. I do like gold. How much are these making now? 28. Boo. This whole area is just to make gold now. Hi, Dash! Okay, so we've got boats and, oh god, so many infantrymen. Okay. Approximately 1 million infantrymen. Need it to be daytime. Ooh, those boats are fast. Shit. Oh, Jesus. Alright, well, this is about to be the end for me. Whee! There goes all of my heckin' health. Will I live through this one, though? Oh, I did. Not well. Somehow I lived through that. It did not go well. Okay. Oh, these are fucking a flying unit. An axeman. Okay. And we've got more boats. Fuck. Well. We are for sure losing. Set a rally point for here for now, I guess. Oh, okay. We're not... I was gonna say we were not doing as poorly as I thought we were gonna do, but we're not doing great either. Okay, but I think we lived this round. Holy fuck, we lived. Oh, give me more money. Alright, land. Sure, whatever. That's it! Oh, that was not enough lands to make this worth it. Okay, guards and spearmen and boats. Okay, well, this will last minute, those boats, but I don't think that'll be enough, and it'll help with the road, too. But that's better. Because it covers the entire squiggle. I mean, that covers the entrance. I like covering the squiggle, I think, though. And then I'm gonna put that one there. And they can sit there. That'll be fine, right? Oh, mine. Oh god, okay, you know what? We're just gonna shove some more people onto the road here. It'll be fine. Ha! Fuck you in particular, rest of those people. Ha! Fuck you too! Ha! Oh shit, I'm gonna die anyway. Oh god. These people are just ignoring my guardsmen, huh? These guys are just pretending my guardsmen don't even exist. Well, you know what? We'll put down my last tile here. As I lose. Damn it! Alright, well I got... trophies? Question mark. I think those are for the talents. Which are these ones, right? Okay. Spearmen. I don't know how spearmen are different than swordsmen. There's cavalry. I don't know. Ember Ward was a lot... I mean, they're both very interesting. I think Ember Ward was easier for me because I could plan a route. And there weren't as many... whatever the fuck these are. Create more stars. Soaks enemies. I don't know what soaking does. Crushing enemies along the way. That sounds fun. Barracks alert range. What does that even mean? Cultural buildings produce faster. Inspires allied units in range. Encourage. What does that mean too? Axeman, spearman, hydromancer, observatory, generate stars. What do stars do? I'm so confused. What is... okay, those are unlocks. Get an extra lock for 8 talents unlocked. Click an unlock talent to temporarily lock it. You won't see its card in-game. Oh, okay. I can't afford to get a spearman now. Poison. Creates poison surface. Sure. Ooh, a tower attack plus 20% would be good. Maybe we don't do the rainforest again. Let's go to the... these are on hard right now. Can build an altar to recruit heroes. Boss on day 10. Sure, why not? Let's die quickly in a hard game. The king is arriving on day 10. The king can withstand a lot of physical damage, so it's better to attack with elemental towers or units. I don't have elemental towers or units. Ow. I've not unlocked any elemental towers or units. This is biased against me. This is biased against me. This is terrible. What am I supposed to do now? Cultural buildings produce more. Don't care. Tower crit damage increased. Allied. I guess it's towers this time. Oh, okay. Well, this one sets enemies on fire. Water. Let's do that. Do that. It sets things on fire. I don't know if they're... I don't know if it'll actually be useful or not, but... Oh, okay, yeah. We also need to save up for that to get a hero. Oh, that's not enough. Oh, God. Okay. Okay, there's people coming from here, so let's... More fire. Why not? I'm sure fire is a great idea. Right. Fires for sure is a good idea. Chance to ignite the ground is probably good. Okay, we can get an altar. Over here? Okay, so there's gonna be a boat and some men, which is very bad. Because I have nothing to hit these boats. Oh, this is so bad. Oh, this is so bad. Oh, God. Okay. All right. I think we're fine. Chance to toxify the ground sounds interesting. Where are people coming? Oh no, there's so many people coming from over here. Shit. Shit. This is not okay. Have I been muted this whole time? Have I been talking to myself? I think I've been talking to myself this entire time. And no one said anything. Wait. Oh, I was not muted. Wait a second. Why is my YouTube not show... My YouTube chat was not showing up in my... That's weird. My YouTube chat's doing weird things. I had to refresh it. It was telling me that there was no one alive. Happened with Tori earlier. Maybe YouTube just hates us. I don't understand why. Okay, we'll make that go further. We'll do that, maybe? Okay, there's people coming from this side. Put up an arrow tower. Quickly advance. Maybe we'll have enough money for more. Oh, I fucked up again. Okay, whatever. What? Oh, oh no! There's so much stuff! Oh, okay, at least the boats won't get there, but... I'm not making bad financial decisions. I don't know what you're talking about. Okay, increased damage, attack speed. Oh, damage. Okay, a damage increase by 50% is really good. Here. Finally, we can make that a little bit longer. What do you mean X? There's no reason for an X. Crazy. Like that. You know, I kind of wish I had more ways of getting money right now. Okay, the boats in theory are fine. Okay, these are, it's more water. Alright. Alright, let's move our hero over here. Create poison surface. When fire hits poison, it triggers toxic explosions. Ooh. Okay, that's really good, honestly. Attack speed. Oh, that's also good. Ooh, and okay, nearby houses produces money. Oh, but I want poison. This game looks so easy to lose a day to, right? These are my favorite kind of games for like that, just like general like, haha, here's what we're spending time on. Okay, we're gonna have 13 boats coming from here. Fuck. Okay, wait, we have 121 per minute right now, but if I put this over here, that's better. It's not great. Was better. Oh god. 31 axe riders is just going to destroy us. Okay. Boats from here is also gonna... Oh my god, this is not good. I have nothing along this path. All of these boats are about to come eat my fucking face. Oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man. Okay. Chance of critical hit increased. Attack speed increase. Or okay, more money. Give me more money. I choose the more money option. lots of men. Let's do that. Oh, God. Playing the VSMV mod pack? Yeah. Yeah. How is it so far? Are you enjoying? Are you enjoying? I love how much random shit there is to do in that mod pack. Uh-oh. Okay, so that's decided to go for... Ooh. What's going on here? Ooh, 38 per minute? I mean, that does... fuck us later. Because it gets rid of a spot where I could do something, but fuck it, whatever. Money! Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, Jesus. My health. Oh, my health. Oh, and the king's coming now because of course the king is coming now. When else would the king come? Okay. Well. We're about to be fucked in the ass by a bunch of knights, some boats, and the king. Oh, why is the king so fast? Also, I love that they did not give me a single, like, archer, swordsman sort of thing going on. Oh God, I'm so bad. This is so bad. So bad. All right, let's not. Let's not. How do I do this on easy? Yeah, let's do the grassland on easy. 19 days in the desert. We did so good in the desert. Okay, let's do the grassland on easy. Fuck it. I like easy mode sometimes. You know, we'll do one where we can feel slightly better about ourselves. Yeah, let's get more treasure. And poison. Poison. Treasure. 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 Ooh! Let's make those better. Ooh, lots of treasure on that one. Oh, we can't make it go the other way? Okay, let's do this one then. Can't generate stars. Let's make the arrows better. What's coming through these over here? And we can make that better. Right? That's good, right? Water. Water? Okay, duration increased by 20. Recruits. I want archers. Give me archers. Okay, so this way is for sure he's good, but let's put that there. Oh, we don't have enough money for that. Never mind. I want to increase the amount of money that we make, but for that we need the fishing thing. Let's increase that. Ooh, this should go here, right? No, here. Yes. Like that. And a road that's straight there. Oh, fishing hut. Yeah, none of these are good. I know. 23 is probably good. Better than nothing in terms of how much money we're getting. Okay, so there's gonna be a bunch of axemen. Let's... Actually, we'll just do that. I know that I specifically got archers so that I could make archers. But fuck that, I guess. No, we'll just put down some poison. Why not? Do I understand at all what that did? No. But we got it. Ooh, okay, so we just got an empty land piece with treasure on it. I like treasure. Ooh. Yeah. Close that loop off. Chance to toxify the ground. Make our archers a little bit better, she says, with having no archers in her possession. Okay, let's fucking put some archers down. People are coming from here. All right. And we could almost put poison down again, too. I don't know what that does, honestly. Like, it looks like it should do something, but does it actually? Who knows? We'll do that for now. Oh, perfect. Oh, I say perfect, but actually, I don't like that loop. Arrow tower increased damage. Fishing. Oh, more money. Give me more money! Okay, where are people coming from? Oh, fuck. That's not good. Alright. I need another one of these. 180. I have no money, and I'm gonna die out here. It's gonna be great for me, I fear. The end is coming. Ah! God. Okay, the end is not quite here yet. Okay, the boats are going, oh shit, the short way, because of course they are. Level that. Okay, and then there's spear cavalry. Can they come to this side somehow? They can't. Alright, these guys are going there for the boats. Shoot. That's all I can really do. That's not gonna be enough. More arrows, question mark. Yeah, arrows will do it. Gonna shoot them all and hope that they die now. Gonna try to hope that everything's fine now. Even if it's not. Gonna shoot the men on the horses, men on the boats as well. Gonna take them down. Wow, wow, wow. Increase duration. I don't even know what this does. Make our archers better. Ooh, I didn't reposition things properly. Oh no. Go away, policemen. I'm busy murdering people. It's very important. Very, very important. I don't think that does anything. There we go. Let's lock that up. Okay, so now men only come from here. Boats only come from there. Like that. We need to make that farther away. That's a road. I can make these men go from farther away. That's fine. Okay, so boats. Arrows. Is this level 1? Level 2. Level 1, level 2. Okay, let's make that a better... Make that more people. This isn't needed anymore. Those boats are good. These are only for when they come through here. Alright, we have enough money to more boats if we need to, so that's good. So those are 23. I wish I had a... I need to put water right there. Oh, that's not where I wanted that. Oh, whatever. Hello, hello, hello. I got no model license. I just model for funsies. Murder. We like to murder. We like to murder. It's just another house. Okay, I think this will be fine. I can put one of these right here. Oh, that's so much money. Nice. Can I put another one right here? How much is that? Wait. 29. Oh, it's not close enough? Boo. Okay. Alright, this is good. Like that. Ooh, more money. Give me more money! I love that instead of like actually using these properly and like building out, I've just been like, aha, yes, this will give me more than I could have ever hoped for. No. Bad. Okay. Because if you put water by the houses, you can put the fishing areas up and then it gives you bonus money. So that's what I've been using them for instead of what their actual purpose is. Right? So if I put one here, I get $32 every minute. That one as well is $32 a minute. 32. So much bonus money. And I don't have to worry about anything over here in terms of like towers, like taking up space that a tower would have needed. It's already level 2 and it's doing shit ass against the boats. Oh dear. Guess let's put those there for now. Houses! I need to stop just building specifically trying to make money. I don't have enough actual defenses. Ooh, more damage. Ooh, toxify the ground. I don't even know what toxify does. Well, I know I can blow it up with fire, but I don't have any fire. It's an easy level anyway? Yeah, it is. Can I make these better? No, I can't. Damn. Okay, what level is that? Level 2, level 2, level 1. Increase. I think all of these are level 2 now. Which in theory is great. Hello. Welcome, welcome. We're doing some murder. I'm just, you know, I'm hoping that this holds out. In theory, it should hold out. In theory, everything is gonna be perfectly fine and we murder everyone and it all goes really well. Is that how it works in practice? Probably not. But it is how it works in theory, and that's what's important, I'm pretty sure. That's how that works, right? Okay. Damage increased by 20. Sure. How much money? Ooh, 49 per minute! Absolutely, I want that money. Okay, so there's a boat up top, there's a boat over here, and there's some men. Okay, honestly, we'll put one tower there. I should probably put a tower up here again, but I've got lots of towers up there. It should be fine. Ah, that's not what I wanted. Let's just put down poison. It doesn't really do fuck all, hey? Oh, those boats. Those boats are so fast! Oh, look, free money. Increase. Why are those boats so fast? Yeah, maybe I put one of these up here. That. I think this needs to be... Do I want... Yeah, why not take area damage? Why not? Okay. So we got the boats, we got the men. Let's just put that there. Why not? It's cheap because I don't have any others of them. So we just put a couple of these down. And it's essentially like free damage. That's what I'm gonna tell myself. It's not actually free damage, but close enough for the moment. $200 this time. Okay. Oh, Jesus fuck. This is not great. Yeah. Can I connect that? No. We'll do that one then. We are still alive. I am really not quite certain how, but we are. Duration increase? This poison doesn't seem to do anything though. And I don't have any fire things to blow things up at the moment. So it doesn't seem like there's an actual purpose to it. Hi, Coyote! Okay, so it's 15, 15, 15 boats and some men. Should I... Arrow towers level 2. Now it's level 3. Oh my gosh, you can set a tag priority! Oh. That's kind of fun. Okay, and it looks like 3 is the highest level. Okay. Okay, so that one is one. Should do one there and maybe one of these ones. This one. Okay, so then each area has one level 3 attack arrow thingy. And I think that's what that's what we'll do. We'll just slowly increase those. I don't fucking know, man. I'm surprised we've made it this far, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, we've got, it's road and water. Ooh, okay, I can do that. And push it all the way back there. That's great for that. Ooh, this is so close. Service Zabada. Ooh, okay, there it goes. Finally, we took damage. We're taking damage from this. Okay, so we need to make this longer. Attack range increase. I need more... I don't really need more road. I need more water for this section. You know, this one could honestly be somewhere else. We're gonna sell that. We're gonna put it... there. Yeah. Oh, God. Let's put those up here. Oh, could I close this off? That would be really nice if I could close that off. And just have boats coming from this side. I could take all of these towers down. Oh, fuck! Don't know if I'm gonna make it to the next day now, though. Fuck. I was focusing on the wrong thing. I think we might actually be fucked. Oh, God. Okay. We were just barely unfucked. Alright. What's this one? That's fine. So that's still coming from a far distance. It doesn't really matter. Okay, we've got some boats from this side, some boats from this side. And knights. Oh yeah, my poison. Thank you. Thank you, squirrel. Or absence of squirrel. Okay, we can't increase those anymore. Let's increase those and put them here. That gives them a little bit more time. Alright. Here comes what is probably my end. Oh, there's so many boats. There's so many boats. Oh, God. I think I'm dead here. I think I'm dead here. Ah, fuck. But we did get a new record of 16 days. So that's not the worst, I guess. Okay, this increases our tower attack by 20%. That's really great. I'll take that. There's a catapult tower. Castle HP increased if we get a Hydromancer tower. Recruits Hydromancers. And then we can increase... Ooh, provides food to nearby houses and produces money. I want that. No! Cultural buildings produce... I don't have any cultural buildings. Spell cooldown. Extra upgrade chance. upgrade chance? Oh, so like four getting 4 cards instead of 3, I guess? I just want this windmill for money. Yes. Alright, I want the money. Could try the desert on hard. It's not gonna go well, but we could try. You've never done it, so we might as well. Okay, we need to... I don't know exactly how it is that we're supposed to murder him, but... Sandstorm. I'm a god. Towers deal 40% more final damage to mounted enemies. Yeah. We're gonna take that one. Ooh, poison. I'm also gonna take poison. Just a pond, really? Alright. Okay, that's good. Because then we can connect this waterway and we don't have to worry about that, in theory. Ooh, okay, ice tower slows down. Does it do any... Does it do ice damage? Fishing hut. 23 a minute? That's so garbage. Oh, there's so many... It's not enough places to put stuff either. La 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 la. I've already fucked up terribly. Sets enemies on fire. Wait. Oh, through the back. Wow, 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 wow. Wow, 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 wow. Wow, 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 wow. Critical increase, sure. Ooh, yeah, my altar. I can summon a hero. Great at slowing and freezing. We're gonna get another... Oh my god! Oh no! Why are those boats so... That feels very rude. Mainly because I wasn't paying attention. I don't appreciate this. Oh no. Okay, alright. There's the boats. And the not boats. Water. Water goes zoom. Also water goes zoom. Fish house? 27? 38! Yes, give me money. Attack speed. Like that. Okay, alright. Is Pekoe okay? No! The answer is no! Oh, the boats are coming! Where are the men? Men from this side, boats from that side. Okay, men in boats, men in boats, men in boats. Ah! Okay, alright, it's fine, it's fine. Oh, it's not fine. It's not fine. Oh. Wow. Okay. All right. Now I can sell these because there's going to be nothing coming from here. It's only these two. Right? Increase the level of that. This one. Okay, so lots of men and then boats. Men and boats, men and boats, men and boats, men and boats. Men and boats. This is just a men cannon. That's a men cannon. Men cannon. Men cannon. Okay. Oh, and then I can make more money. 32. 32 is good. I'll take 32. Okay. This is fine. This is fine. Why is this road so short? There's all of the men coming on their feet. There's all of the men coming in their boats. All of these people I don't know. And I would like them gone. And I would like them gone. 'Cause at the end of the day they wanna murder me too. Men in the boats. The men in their evil boots. Ah. Okay. Boats from this side, men from this side. Fuck, but they're gonna go from there. Oh, shit. That's level 2. That's level 2 now. You need to move to here. And then... Oh. Uh-oh. of doom. Arrows of doom. Poison of doom. Oh god, there's not enough doom here. Oh. Oh, shit. Oh, God. Yeah, let's increase the skill length for that. Sure, let's do that. Boats. Men. Okay, so it's men from the top, boats from the bottom. Oh, the king! It's level 10 already! Oh, shit, fuck. Oh. I wasn't paying attention. Okay, we're just gonna sell those. Thank you very much. And you are gonna go right there in the middle of the road. And you're gonna level up. You're gonna level up. Oh, you can't level up. Okay, well. This is the way that it must be. And I will cry. I will cry again. 'Cause in the end we all must die. You and me and even this king. Okay, we did more damage to him because we put the poison and the fire down. I think that's gonna be it though. La 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 la. La 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 la. La 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 la. How did we survive that? Oh my god, we lived. Holy fuck, we lived. But now I've got no towers on this side, but these boats are gonna come from, so that's not great. Gotta put those back in now. La 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 la. Trying just to get to the end, not to die at your hands here. Oh. We're gonna die, my dear. These boats are gonna fuck us all in the ass. We're so done, dead. And there's nothing we can do. Ooh, at this point, we're so fucking dead. We tried. Well, on the upside, at least I can get my windmill. I got my windmill. Which means we can have more money. Because we don't have to place it on the ground. Or on the water. I don't know what cultural buildings are. Gold production buildings produce 20% faster? The dream? Except it's 800 fucking tokens? Okay, we can get an extra upgrade card though. That's probably okay. Let's do... one more? One more. One more? One more? One more. I guess we go back to doing the rainforest? Rainforest on easy. We beat it and get to the next one. Right? Pretty sure. I still don't know what the water does. What does this do? Other than soak everything. What does that even mean? Soak all units in water. Your chance of getting a house on new land is increased by 100. Oh, that's really good, actually. Summons thunder. I want that. Archery range. We'll just kind of put them right there for now. Let's make everyone wet. Oh, it doesn't fucking matter. I was like, we'll make everyone wet first, and then... does it fucking matter? I can't attach those together for some reason. What does this even do? Okay, we'll take this. 23, that's not enough. We have to wait till we get more houses. Water. La 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 la. Bonk. What the fuck? Orb. Orb. Yeah, soak them. I was assuming soak and then lightning would work, maybe. But I don't know if that's actually how it works. Damage increased by 20 is great. Ooh, but 30% more dollars? I like 30% more dollars. Okay, boats from this side, men from that side. Rain! We're all wet now, bitch. I might not know what it does, but neither do you. So it's fine. Theory, everything is fine. I don't know why it's like this, but it is. Why it's like this, but it is. So we keep on fighting till the end. We're gonna murder everyone. That's so fucking close to the back of our castle. That's so fucking rude. Why would you do this to me? Why would you do this to me? Oh! That's the back of our castle. Why the fuck are there 11 boats at the back of our castle? Oh my fucking god. Why? Why is that so close? Fuck you. She's gonna end that immediately. Poison. Okay, because if water hits poison, it vaporizes. I remember that. Do I remember what the fuck it does? Absolutely not, but I know what happens. Okay, so now there's only 2 openings for boats. So many openings for men, though. Sure, let's put that there. Oh, we can also actually sell that one. We can make that one better. Honestly, let's make that one better, too. Maybe this will be okay. I was wrong, it's not okay. It's not okay at all. Instead, we're taking so much damage. So much damage. Okay, boats and men, all from one side, and the side is not a good side. Let's do that. And that. I'll do one that. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Well! Close enough, right? Oh god. Oh god. All right, well, I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure it's fuck. From this side. Okay. Yeah, I can do that. I guess. Hi, Ravi. How am I doing? Dying. Dying. Not very good at this. But that's fine. It's still fun. I don't have enough money to do enough damage. These men are just tearing me apart. I'm gonna die to these men with boats and the men on their feet. And I don't really like them at all. And yet we're here, and yet we're here. Okay, lots of... Oh, it's so many men, honestly. On the road. Okay. We'll go right there. And these ones go right there. And then we cry a little bit. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Definitely not gonna be the worst we've ever done ever. That would be crazy if it was the worst we've ever done ever. Blah. Fuck it, we're doing it one more time. Fuck this one in particular. That was rude of it. That was so rude of it. So mean. The fact that there was just a place for boats to come out right behind my castle at first. Final score increased by 50%. What does that even mean? Money. Poison. Aha! Fuck this place in particular. Windmill. Fishing hut. Money. Also, fuck the boats. Now there's only one place for boats to come from. Hi, J-Rock. Okay, well, they're coming this way this time. We don't want to close off all the paths too quickly, or else we're gonna end up being fucked. Like that, we could close that path off. Like that. Rain. My day's gone pretty well, I'd like to think. I'd like to think. Well, is it actually going well? Who the fuck knows? Oh, this is about to fuck me. Let's just move that tower over. This is fine. This is fine. Oh god, it's not fine. Rapid fire. Hello. No, that makes total sense. I know there's a lot of people who tend to be sleepy when I am streaming, because I stream at weird-ass fucking times. Or at least I stream for weird times for someone who lives in PST. Okay, I think the boats will be fine. Perfect time for Europe. Yeah, that's the thing. I stream at a pretty okay time for people who are in Europe and people who are in Asia. But for a lot of people in other places, or at least in a lot of like North America, very ungood. Which is funny because that's where I live. Or people who work nights, yes. Or people who work nights. We do appreciate the night birds. Okay, so this time we've got boats and men. I was gonna drop more of these. Okay. So those two are level 2 now. Alright. 200. I quite enjoy this as a tower defense game. Ooh, thunder! This one and Emberwood were the other one that I played that I really enjoy because you have to like build the paths yourself, and I think that adds like an element of fuckery. And by that I mean there's about 1.5 million ways that you can now fuck things up. And by you, I mean me. 1.5 million ways I can fuck things up. Oh god! Like doing what I just did. Because I don't have any men here to protect this. Let's sell that and we'll just No! My brush's health. Got so addicted to Emberwood you tried every character. Emberwood was really fun. Okay, so we got boat and men. Okay, let's put this arrow back down. That's just still there. I don't have. I want. All I have is one type of tower. Oh, this is so bad. This is so bad. All I have is one type of tower, which makes it more expensive too to oh. I'm gonna fucking die. This is gonna go even worse than last time. Because I can't afford to fucking increase my towers. Oh, this is going so poorly. Love this for me. Love this for me. Okay, boats and men from 2 directions. I'm sure that this will go just peachy. Yeah, I'm... Okay, wait, what direction is this guy going? Yeah, I'm fucked. Again. I know I said one more time, but what I meant was I want to do better. I want to do better. I'm not allowed to. I can end on a loss, but I can't end on that kind of loss, you know? Yeah, more money. Ah, Latte! Hello, hello, welcome, welcome! Welcome, 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 Bon Party Raid! Welcome on in. Welcome to me losing my absolute fucking mind trying to not suck at a tower defense game. Sadly, it doesn't seem like not sucking at a tower defense game will be in the cards today, but welcome on in. Welcome on in. I hope you've been having a really fun night. I hope you've been having a good time in general. Ooh, new friends! Angela Noel, thank you for the gifted. I appreciate it. Thank you. Oh, and you hit Adam. Nice, nice, nice. Okay, what if I do this? Okay. Ah, shit. Oh, new friends! Ah, fuck. How did I already I've already lost health. We're not going well. Not going well. Oh, it's fine. Everything is fine. Fuck you. Fuck you in particular, people that are coming in to murder me. I could just make a circle. Like that, I guess. It's just these boats coming in right now. This one, water. Like that. It's just land. Why is there just land? That doesn't make any sense. Alright, well, this is fine. Great. More, okay, windmill money. I like windmill money. Okay, so there's men coming from here and boats coming from here. But it's the top here, not the bottom here. Okay. Like this? I don't have enough money for that. Oh. Oh. I'm gonna make it electrical on them. Eh. Ooh, I can end another path. End. Well, that's annoying. Every time I end a path, it gives me a bonus path. Money. Why? Because I don't fucking have any. Okay, people coming from here and boat, and that's it. So I think that's fine. Like that. Right? Oh, Jesus, fuck. Those were fast men. Oh. These men are so fast. Why are these men so fast? Well, I mean, they're on horses, so we know why they're fast. I just don't like it, you know? I know why they're fast. I just don't appreciate it. Oh. Okay, there's more men on horses, and then there's boats from this side. Oh, that side is so close. Okay. Let's increase. Let's increase those two. And let's slow some of those down. And that closes that off. So now there's only 2 ways for boats to come in. Although I don't fucking know which path they're gonna take now. So maybe that was stupid. I guess we'll see when we see the first. Okay, wait. Let's make this longer. Alright, where are they coming from now? I'll take that one because it's higher damage increase. Okay, the boatmen. There's, oh god, there's 2 separate. Okay. For one, let's do that. Let's put some archery men here. And then we can add a bonus archery man. That'll be fine, right? Really hope it will be. Okay, that one's level 3 now. Oh. That is so many men. Why are there so many men? Holy fuck. Why were there so many men? Alright, So there's men from the top, boats from the top. Okay, wait, what direction are these boats going? This way. Okay, that means that this can be sold. Shit. Here's probably the best. Okay, and then... Men. Can these men... Yeah, these men can go over here. Not great. But better than nothing. Alright, well, that's all we can do for now. God damn it. I swear to fuck if we die on day 10 again in this stupid rainforest. Oh, we're for sure dying on day 10 again in this stupid rainforest. Jesus Christ. There's no shot I live this. Oh well. We tried. It didn't go well, but we tried. Oh, I should save my trophies so we can get more gold. Or honestly, I should probably unlock other buildings and stuff. Like one day to... Yeah, well... Axemen... I could get horses. Horse archer stable is... I mean, horse archers are probably pretty good. Right? Ooh, ally units, HP, and armor. See, the thing is these are expensive. Yeah, new unlocks would help. There's so much money. There's so much money. Oh, I don't wanna. Next time, though. Maybe I'll try to play some off stream so that we can have more unlocked talents the next time we run through this one. Or at the very least, I'll play it sooner rather than later next time so I don't have to essentially try to like re-brain whatever it was that I was doing, because that took a second there. That took a second for no reason for me to actually figure out what was going on, but it's alright. We eventually got there, right? We eventually got there. Let me see who is up and around, because I did see that we already... Letta is one of the people who does late streams that I like to raid into, but obviously cannot do that now. Ooh! Spica is streaming. Spica's doing some karaoke right now, or song requests right now. Does she... Oh, great! She's on Twitch too. Perfect. We can stream, or we can raid to her in both places. For those of you who don't know Spica, Kitty Spica, she is a very cute cloud VTuber with Vdere. She does a lot of singing and music content, but also some games. She's an incredible singer, an absolutely fantastic singer. So we're gonna go raid over into her and have a good chill time and just enjoy the music that she is going to like make into absolute magic for us. Yeah. Let's see. Next stream is tomorrow at 7 p.m. PST for our start, and we're going to be playing some more Giantess dating sim, quote unquote, around the dating sim part. Sayako, the Giantess dating sim. We are currently trapped in a drawer. Will we die? Who the fuck knows? But that is what we're gonna be playing tomorrow on stream. Yeah. I don't know. We'll see. You like to bagel making breakfast? I hope your breakfast is absolutely delicious. I hope you all had a fun time with this silly tower defense today. And I'll see you guys all later. I do have lost levels ready. I don't want it to be ready, but I have it. All right. I'll see you guys all soon. Make sure to take care of yourselves. Hopefully no one else has to wake up early like I do tomorrow. But if you do, then we'll be short on sleep together. You know, it is what it is. We'll be short on sleep together. And I'll see you. Take care. Boo bye. Boo bye. See you next time. Bye bye bye.